Cats. And today, starting us off, we have Kevin Candido, also of the West Sable Flying Dutchman, here with us to get us through the early events.
Here we go, Rob. The sun's out, and good afternoon, race fans.
Did I say good morning?
I almost said good morning. Good afternoon,
I'm so used to all these
fans.
years of early drills. These 2 o'clock and 4 o'clock starts still just got me a little off kilter.
We can talk about that a little bit. Just saying. You ruined the whole thing, though. No one didn't want to do Mike and the Mad Dog opening. I mean, it was just on Thursday night. How are you today? Right?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to Riverhead. At this time, it's my distinct pleasure to introduce to you the Chief of the Riverhead Fire Department, Kevin Brooks. Good afternoon, everybody. I'd like to welcome everybody to Riverhead on behalf of the Chiefs, Commissioners, and the members of the Riverhead Fire Department and the Ironmen. I'd like to welcome everybody, all the teams. Hope we have a competitive and safe day here on the track. I'd also like to thank the Eastport Fire Department for standing by for us today, as well as the Riverhead Ambulance and the Flanders Ambulance. Thank you very much. Have a safe day. I want to turn it over to Councilman John Dunleavy from Riverhead for a fast presentation.
Good afternoon. Councilman John Dunleavy of the town of Riverhead. And I'm here to present the Chief and the racing team a proclamation for their 31 annual motorized drill. They were started in 1935 by Captain Joseph Smokey Joe Walsh, and they won numerous state and county championships. So on behalf of the supervisor and the town board, I'd like to proclaim this day Riverhead Fire Department Racing Team Day in the town of Riverhead, and everybody should applaud that. Chief, give this to the racing team.
Thank you very much. One additional quick item, and then we'll get to racing. The Riverhead Ironman this year has donated a lake trophy in memory of the late ex-commissioner, ex-captain, and drill official Rich Ligon. That will be going for the team each year in the future for total points starting today. So on behalf of the Chiefs, thanks to the Ironman for that.
All right, looks like we're going to get a little picture with the Chief and a proclamation here on what is going to be Riverhead Ironman Day.
Rise now for the Pledge of Allegiance, and then remain standing. Hats off, hand over heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Now, if you please remain standing for a moment of silence, especially in memory of our good friend Richie Ligon and all the others, our members who have passed away or may be ill today. We wish them the best. Thank you. Gentlemen, start your sneakers!
Okay, everybody, we are just about ready to go with the 3-man ladder contest. You've got a little different vantage point for us here on the radio for you today. Kevin and I are on the ground just to the east of the track. We'll be talking to you from here, the play-by-play, but we have Lenny up on the arch on the remote mic who's going to give us a little different vantage point as we go, and we're going to start off with the Cutchogue Panthers.
I'll be creative with the watch and do all the splits.
All right.
Right.
Kevin's got a radio, a stopwatch, and he's going to take a look at the light and see what numbers he can give us.
First contest to be run today will be the contest. State record is 6.00, and it's held by West Sable.
All right, so 6 flat is our state record. Our track record here is 6.06, also held by West Sable all the way back in 1996.
First team on line, be number 4 in your programs, the Panthers from Cutchogue.
All right, Cutchogue is going to get us started for the day, the Panthers. They've been given the track. Okay,
2:01, fellas, so they're right on time here.
All right, looks like the first man got out a little bit early for Cutchogue. He's in and up. Second and third man kind of get in at the same time. Third man has to stop. He's taking up a lot of ladder as he goes, kind of walks up those last couple steps, makes his grab.
The third man, as he mounted, put one hand on the rail. We see that on occasion.
Time for cut jog. 10.05.
All right, sounds like we're having some PA problems with Bill Rouse here again. He had a couple problems the last couple times we've been in Ridge.
I think that was a 10:05, guys, from what I caught.
Yes, correct, Dylan. Any numbers worth looking at, Kevin?
On your program, the Bandits from Farmingville.
481 for the third man, and which it is what it is there.
Nice clean start for the Bandits. First man in on the right, he's in and gone. Second man kind of bicycles on the second step. Makes a good recovery.
Not bad. 411, third man.
All right, there's a number we can kind of play with some of the better three-man ladder teams today.
Time for Farmingville, 7.29, 7:29. On line to be number 7 on your program, your host for today's tournament, the Ironman from Riverhead.
You know, guys, with the limited amount of teams out here in the East End today, that 7-2 may hang in there.
That wouldn't surprise me as of what we've seen with some of these numbers. No Sayville Blue Jays running. Here we go with our host. I think the first man got out just a little bit early. If anything, second man a little behind. All three guys are on. Second and third man side by side. Not a real good grab for the third man, Kev.
Extra step looked like, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. He took the extra step. You guys are right.
Time for Riverhead, 7.66, 7:66.
433 for the third man, and the second man grabbing 675. So.
Your programs, the Yellowbirds from Copac.
So, Kevin, we're talking about an extra step. People listening at home, maybe that didn't see it. Maybe you can explain how they might have lost a little time there.
Well, when we talk about an extra step, his head was almost level with the top rung when he actually grabbed it. So he was one step sooner. He could have leaped and probably had his grab, which would have made him closer to the second man's time.
With his arm fully extended.
Yeah.
Probably cost him a few tenths easy.
For sure.
All right, here we go. The Yellowbirds on the line. Looks like a pretty good start there. First man got in a little deep, made a good recovery. All three guys are on. Good job by the third man. Yep. Another kind of short grab there, which I'm a little surprised at. He's been running that contest a long time. Almost like he took an extra step.
Definitely in the sixes, 425.
First man did collapse, but like you guys said, good recovery.
6.80, 680.
All right, so
number 14 on your programs, the Pistonockers from North Lindenhurst.
Happy to say we're going to have a three-man ladder contest with a 6 in it, so that's a good start. North Lindenhurst coming to the line. Dudley on the call, if you can hear in the background. Good clean start. First and second man on. Ducky Fowler, third man in. He's trying to catch Vinny running second man. Slowed up a little bit towards the end. I don't know if he ran out a little bit of mo there.
He was pushing Vinny all the way.
For North Lindenhurst, 6.83, 683. On the line of 15 on your programs, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
416 in for Ducky on that one.
So we've had 2 4-1s here today.
Yep.
Lindenhurst coming off a pretty big week last week in Ridge.
A lot of fun watching the Snails last week.
Suffolk County drill.
Yeah, we've seen them poking their heads in the top 5 last couple of years here and there and showing some really bright spots in some of the 8 races, but they put a nice day together last week or 2 weeks ago, and let's see what they got now.
Yeah, double digits out of ladder last week. If anything, first man probably got out maybe a half step early, but third man's trying to make it up. He misses on his second step. I'm not sure if he contacted the second man there. I don't know if you saw anything there, Len.
Nah, I didn't see that. I thought he might have just stubbed the toe. He just didn't get the whole rail.
Yeah, I think he towed it also down. It looks like it was a toe there.
763. That's still 4th place at the moment with the miss.
13.
On the line,
413.
16 on your programs, the Hobos from Central Iceland.
North Lindenhurst, Vinny Bogart running second man this week. Moved back. I think he ran first last couple of weeks, didn't he, Len?
I believe so, yes.
Pushing him back in the lineup.
Willie McCarthy leading the Hobos to the line with a real quiet hat this week, huh, guys? Not making any noise out there.
Yeah. All right. Ryan Murphy running first man for Central Islip on his birthday. So happy birthday, Ryan. He's in and up. David Miller trying to catch second man. He's in. All right. Good clean shot. I think that might be our best time so far of the day.
David pushed through nice at the end to get that top rung.
Time for Central Iceland, 6.63.
Ooh.
663.
413.
On the line, number 17 on your programs, the Redskins from
Seen
Bayshore.
that 4-1 number, Kev, a couple times now. So we've got a 663, a 680, 683, 729, and 763.
Redskins take the line. A quick shout out to Harry Penny. Happy birthday, Harry, 79th.
All right, looks like a pretty good start for Bayshore. Alan Frankie in. Skippy misses on his mounting rung there. Makes a decent recovery.
Another toe.
Not what they were hoping for, yeah. You could kind of hear the slip and the bang on the ladder.
7.80, 780.
And that was 401.
All right, so
On the line, number
fastest
18 on
in of
your
the day
programs, the Bucks from Deer Park.
by a solid 10th.
Yeah.
Maybe, was it too fast, Kev, do you think?
It just depends. I mean, we never talk about the track here. It's a little downhill, obviously, here when you're out here. You know, the name of the game is consistency. So depending how fast you go, you can always take that hard stop right at the yellow and go. But he definitely got in pretty hard. He just towed it though. I think it would have been fine. He's been running that way all year anyway.
All right, Deer Park Bucks. They're off the line and running. First man, he's on a little slow at the bottom. Third man got sucked into the ladder, made a nice recovery, goes up, a good grab.
You said sucked in there, Rob. I mean, it looked like his knee almost buckled all the way, but he had just held it out and he kept going.
7.19, 719.
All right, that's
Line
719
number
in
19 on your
fourth place
programs,
right now.
The Gambler is from Hagerman.
As we get towards the back end of the contest, couple teams left to go.
Yeah, Gambler's taking the line. They're going to look to grab a couple points
I
here.
think so. Going back to that shot, it was 430 in, but he towed it also. But that's when you saw his legs flex down. That's when his knee went in. That's
So right now, first place, 663. If I got a little stat after we get down the Hageman shot here. Third man out real early. Usually want him to get a little jump, but he's right on top of the second man. And that kind of got him hung up. They were in almost simultaneously.
Yeah, you got to make that work if you're going to get out that early. And unfortunately, he didn't quite leave himself enough room as he mounted. That's where he lost it.
8.55, 8.55.
So I want to thank my nephew, Matthew Mara,
Line
for
number
doing a little
21
bit of
on your
legwork for
programs,
me.
The Harris from East Farmingdale.
Over the last 10 years in Riverhead in three-man ladder, the average winning time, the average first place time has been 6:32. So far, we are 3/10 off that today.
So Matthew's like your personal statistician? Is that what we're doing here?
He did a little help for me this
All
week. He
right.
did every contest, so we'll talk about it. First man for East Farmingdale. I think he left on 1 instead of 3. All 3 guys are bottlenecked at the bottom, just trying to work their way up towards the top of the ladder, finishing the shot.
First guy sporting a New York Mets hat. He climbing to the top about as quick as the Mets are in their division, so it's a tough year.
11, 19.
You see Chapman blow it last night too, so it's not much better for the Yankees.
11-19
On
there.
the line to be number 22 on your program. The fine.
So it looks like maybe 12 teams are going to run three-man ladder here today, a lower number than we are accustomed to, which also means no overtime. So really important that you finish every shot here today.
Yeah, and today's going to be interesting with West Sable running last. They're winning all the drills this year, so every race is not over till it's over.
All right, West Sable is off. First and second man are on. Good climb by Billy Hothen. Good grab.
That might put us in the 3s, high 3s, low 4s maybe.
All right, let's see what the time here for West Sable is.
4:03 in for Billy.
All right, so right there with Bayshore.
So a solid, clean run there by the Dutchman. Let's hear the time.
6.36.
6:36. All right, so that's going to be our first place time there, everybody. As that completes the three-man ladder contest, a little bit closer to that average that I just brought up. So that'll keep that average close, but let's see. I'm wondering if 7 scored here. West Sable's going to get first place in 5 points.
9 minutes for the contest.
9 minutes.
9 minutes.
That's got to be some kind of record. 663. Seahight's going to take second. Copeg's going to take third with the 680. North Lindenhurst fourth, 683. And then Deer Park fifth, 719 is what I'm showing on my score sheet.
5 points, number 22, West Sable. Second place, 4 points, number 16, Central Iceland. Third place, 3 points, number 9, Copeg. Fourth place, 2 points, number 14, North Lincolnhurst. In fifth place, 1 point, number 18, Deer Park.
All right, so we'll be monitoring the Group Me, the New York State Drill Team Group Me. If you have any comments or anybody has any of the stats they want to throw in, we'll do our best to get them on the air as we go. But as Kevin mentioned, 9 minutes to run the 3-man ladder contest.
I might be able to go to a wedding, watch the whole day.
You might, yeah. Kevin's leaving today to go to a wedding, so
just
you might get to see a little bit more of the drilling he had planned there, Len.
Just joking, if you're listening, hon.
I'll be getting a text message real soon. So, 3-man ladder, 6'3" wins it, and that compared to our time of the year is 1/100th off. So far, 6:35 by Central Islip in Lindenhurst is our time of the year. So, right in the neighborhood. But on the whole, we have not seen those consistently good 3-man ladder numbers this year, Kev.
That day yet. It's coming. You know, guys are still. I think guys are still getting in the groove. It's mid-year now. Some guys are banged up. Guys are switching around a little bit more. You know, we get to the dog days end of July, beginning of August when everyone starts stepping up the game. I think we're going to see a little difference. You know, we have another week off coming up, but we start the stretch where we're going to be in CI, then Hempstead Invite is going to be probably when you're going to see everyone start. Their game is definitely going to go up.
All right, we're going to take a quick break here and go to commercial. We'll be right back.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Drill Teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind his game-changing
First team on the
technology.
line will be number 4 in your programs, the Panthers from Kachog.
Jeez, flooring it. Let's go.
They're trying to get this drill done as quickly as possible. As Kachog makes their way to the line, let's just go over some of the numbers here. Our state record, Kevin, 482 held by West Sable on this track. So obviously the track record from 1998 so far this year. Oh, you got a little comment there?
Before West Sable broke the record, what was the time they had to beat? Do you remember?
I want to say it was Bay Shore's 499.
I think that's right.
Our best time of the year in B-Ladder so far is a 5:06 by West Sable at the Selden Invitational a couple of weeks back. Here we go, starting our B-Ladder contest. The Kachog Panthers, they're off the line. Through the timing light. Long break, he stays in it. Digger misses the digging rung as he goes down. It's kind of a straight ladder. Climbers on, finishes the shot.
Yeah, they dug about 2 feet over the 3-man ladder line. Brand new patch here, fellas, so that's good for the diggers.
Hopefully.
But the rest of the track is the same as when that 482 was run, so.
Yes.
But Kevin, yeah, she brought up a good point. The 499.
7.87. 787.
The 499, guys, by Todd Stubben was the climber at the time for Bay Shore, was first place.
Programs, the Bandits from Farmingville.
It was a really great run, guys.
When West Sable broke the record. There's been a number of other 4s run at this track. Another, I ask both of you guys, another B-Ladder state record was broken prior to that 482. Do you guys remember that one? Or anybody else want to chime in? I'll give you a couple teams while they think about it, and anybody who wants to put it on the group me, we'll see if you guys get it. But B-Ladder was broken here before that, so prior to the 482, here go the Bandits in the break, little deep, just inside the perfect ladder line. Climber's on. He's got a nice climb going. Good grab. All right, our first 5 of the day.
Yep, they're about a foot over the 3-man ladder line. Climber struggling a little bit, fighting it, but pushed through it. It's a nice shot.
Farmingville. 5.65. 565.
266 in the ground.
Line number 7 on your program. Your host for today's tournament,
right.
the Ironman from Riverhead.
I've got Kevin thinking. You got any ideas, Lenny? If you do, hold them for a minute. Let's give it a couple
You're saying it was
teams.
here, though, right?
It was, yes, a B-Ladder state record was broken here. Hold it. Let's give a couple people a chance to who are listening maybe to answer up. We'll go maybe halfway through the contest. We'll see what you guys say.
Could the climber be here right now?
I don't want to say he might not necessarily. He could be here, but.
Well, could he be? It's a yes or no answer.
I'm not sure.
Oh, you got to ask, is he here? He's gonna play with.
I'll give you a hint. It wasn't Michael Mara.
I'm not saying that. I don't think it was.
Okay. Our hosts, the Riverhead Ironmen, on the line, ready to go. All right, couple revs. Got the wide front tires as they roll off the line. Just outside the 50 on the break, going to be real deep.
Way
they
under,
dug.
guys.
Kevin, 8 feet under this?
Outside of the safety zone, rule 1302.
I thought they were going to try and save it and bring it back, but they let it caught the ground, and that's going to be no time for Riverhead.
It's a little surprising on their home track to go that far under, guys.
Number 9 on your programs, the Yellowbirds from Copeg.
I'm looking at the tires for that, and it looked like the truck wanted to lock up, but the tires never stopped probably until 5 feet. 5 feet inside the line.
Those skid marks come all the way through the patch.
Yeah, I don't think they locked up till probably about 5 feet where I'm standing now. Looked like the truck was trying to, but it just didn't want to grab. Thanks, Bob.
All right, Copeg coming off their 3rd place in 3-man ladder, trying to keep the momentum going. I gave us stats for 3-man ladder. Our average winning time in B ladder over the last 10 years is a 5:15, guys. 5:15 average to win this contest here over the last 10 years.
Thank you, Matt.
All right, Copeg off the line. Here they come in the break. How about another? It seems like the B trucks are sliding a little bit. Got sucked into the ladder. Got a straight ladder as it went up when it hit the arch. Tough shot there for Copeg.
Yeah, they're about 2.5 feet over that 3-man ladder line as well. You're right, these trucks are sliding a little bit. Not a whole lot of rubber on the road here.
6.81. 681. On the line to be number 14 on your programs, the Pistonockers from North Lindenhurst.
I don't know if all the wet weather we had, guys, over this last week maybe has something to do with that, but
yeah, but
it looked like he was on the line, on the mark, but maybe they got to move back that foot before the way it slid.
we haven't seen a dig yet outside the 3-man ladder line. Oh,
that's all virgin pavement out there, guys.
It's just waiting for somebody to put a ladder in it, so let's see if North Lindenhurst can do it. All right, we'll go one or two more teams, and then we'll go the answer to our trivia question of what other team, when was the B ladder record broken prior to the 482 in 1998. All right, here we go. Piston knockers. Dudley Moran takes him off the line. He's in the break. Going to be another deep dig just inside the perfect ladder line. Ducky's on. He kind of loses his hands about 2/3 of the way up. He had a really good shot going.
Looks like his body got to the side of the ladder a little bit as it hit. And yeah,
Time
there.
for North Lindenhurst. 6.01. 601.
They're over a foot over the 3-man ladder line, and they're
Line
usually a
number
little more
15 on your
controlled than that.
programs. The Snails from Lindenhurst.
So that's 256 in the ground there, Len. So if he hits his mark in a truck sliding like that, if they move this mark back,
2
where it
4s,
was,
high 2 3s maybe.
And it would have looked, and it probably would have been under control. I mean, it wasn't like it was that hot for them where they dug. So
Again, all these climbers are climbing relatively straight ladders. It's a little bit tougher.
All right, Lindenhurst coming off a first place in B ladder last week in the Suffolk County drill. I'm sure they'd love to do that again here today.
The opportunity has presented itself. We're looking at the 565 from Farmingville right now, which is a nice shot.
And looking at them last week, Lindenhurst ran last week probably. I wouldn't say, obviously, they weren't the most mistake-free, but their shots were all right there. It wasn't like they were off with their trucks. It wasn't like they were off in position. They had a break in the hose once, but other than that, they ran a great day last week.
And you know what's impressive to me about their ladder shots? They hadn't run ladder in a tournament prior to last week, so that to me made it even that much more impressive. Here they go. Rolls off the line. He's in the break. Another deep ladder. It looked like the ladder never got up. Both diggers roll.
Yeah, the guys in the back, exactly. They didn't get it up. They were chasing it a little bit, and 4 guys definitely not working together. Just a little too warm. Again, truck sliding a little bit, guys.
Kevin, I was going to say long-time thrower. Kevin, you might want to, let's hear your critique on that one.
Listen, that's just, you know, when the track is presenting this to you now and you're going in bailing like that, listen, it's just get the ladder up and just, you know, hopefully, you know, everyone stands up a little bit more.
Who's going to make the first adjustment, though? I mean, everybody's got people watching. And
yeah,
you know.
I mean, you just got to try and...
Time for Lindenhurst. 20.60. 2060.
That type where they dug, that's something you can take with the C-truck.
On the line to be number 16 on your programs. The Hobos from Central Iceland.
All right, that 2060 is in 5th place right now, guys.
And the scary thing about this, that ladder wasn't, it was just going, you know, in on a diagonal. Thank God it hit the ground because the spikers were definitely in the way. And if that ladder came loose, I think one would took one in the chest.
And that barely was short of the plumb line. So
yeah,
that was a nice save by the Snails. I'd be really surprised if a 20 holds in there for 5th.
Well,
Talk about seeing something for the first time.
That means these last 5 or 6 teams had a really rough B ladder if the 20 holds here.
I don't remember a 20 in B ladder ever, to be honest with you.
All right. Danny Jackson driving for the Hobos, takes him off the line. He's through the timing line. Break right at the 50. It's going to be another straight ladder. Bears to the right. They try and save it. Actually, they do a good job of it. David Miller fighting his way to get up to that grab. Does so.
And that ladder's in crooked, guys, but maybe a foot to a foot and a half before the plumb line. They're way deep. So it's every single team.
Time for Central Iceland. 8.69. 869.
I tell you what, though, these trucks are
Line
breaking
number
at
17
52,
on your
53,
programs.
54
The
feet.
Redskins from Bayshore.
So I don't think drivers are missing their marks. I think it's just the way the track is reacting today.
They had rain out here last night or something like that? Because there's no, I haven't seen a truck grab yet. Not at all. And it looks like they're hitting the marks, too. So
I was going to say, most of the drivers have been in the neighborhood, and everyone is deep. All right, guys. So, Kevin, did you have an idea of who you think broke the state record in B ladder here?
yeah, I take that back. Most of the trucks hit their marks, not all of them. I'm not going to accuse any. So, you can narrow it down to 1 or 2 teams, but I might stick and say it was West Sable.
All right, you are correct.
Okay.
Remember the climber.
Billy Zola.
Billy Zola. All right.
Thanks for the chance, Rob. Appreciate it. Yeah, I was going to say that.
That might be one of the few stats I know.
All right, Lenny, I'll give you the chance. Do you know what the time was?
Was a 4.
4:89 in 1994.
That's crazy. I knew that one too.
All right.
That's it. I'm done. I don't know anything else after that.
All right.
Done.
Bayshore Redskins on the line. It's pretty wide open here. We've got a 565 and a 601. First and second place. Here they go. In the break. They're going to be just outside the perfect ladder line. Skippy's got a decent climb going. He misses the step before his grab. Probably would have been the first place time at that moment.
I'm thinking, yeah, they spiked it about a foot to a foot and a half. It did go in crooked.
Time for Bayshore.
Skippy was squared.
6.36. 6:36.
That's going to be third place right now. I'll give you the rundown after the
line number 18 on your programs.
Goes.
The Bucks from Deer Park.
So we have, guys, 565 Farmingville, 601 North Lindenhurst, 636 Bayshore, 681 Copeg, and 787 Cutchogue are our top 5. So you got to beat the 787 right now to put yourself in position to score.
With 4 teams to go.
So we kind of covered the 3 climbers that have run 4s here in Riverhead. We've got Todd Stubman from Bayshore, Billy Zola from West Sayville, Mike O'Mara broke the state record here in '84, but he also ran 94. Excuse me, you are correct there, Len. He also ran 4 other 4s on this track in his career as a climber for West Sayville. All right, Deer Park Bucks. 1 point, 3-man ladder. Here they go. They're off 5. In the break. Holds it. Right on the perfect ladder line. Climbers in. He got sucked in a little bit about halfway up.
He lost his hands a little bit, but he didn't stop completely. That's going to be in the money, guys.
Time for Deer Park. 6.04. 6.04.
All right, that's third place right now. So
on the line to be number 19 on your programs, the Gamblers from Hagerman.
What kind of numbers on the dig there, Kev?
I actually was watching a little something for Deer Park. Keep an eye and see what they were going through. They're struggling a little bit. I was just watching the throw, then to see how he was doing. Just looked like he didn't take his hard stop and step, and he didn't have the ladder up as high as I think he should have. Would have made the difference. It went a little twisted.
Because I think the climber I said got sucked into the ladder there, Len. Maybe I think that was on the ladder hitting the arch. Is kind of when he got pulled in. He almost had to fight through it a little bit, which he did, but definitely cost him time.
His hands got a little mixed up. It looked like maybe just scrunched up a little bit, but he lost a little bit there. No doubt that would have been a 5.
All right, Hageman on the line there. Wide tires. No front brakes locked, but they have the first staircase of the day. Climber misses halfway up, finishes off the shot.
That motor didn't sound so good coming through there.
It just was really weird. The truck went into the brake, and those front tires just kept turning.
8.11. 8.11.
All right, down to 2 teams here. And we have a 681 in 5th.
Opportunity for the Hares to get on the board right here.
All right, so I mentioned the 4s running B ladder on this track. 1998 was the 482. 1990, West Sayville ran a 490. 2003 at the Riverhead Invite, West Sayville ran a 497. 2006, West Sayville ran a 492. And most recently in 2010, West Sayville ran a 495. So those are up 4s.
6 racing seasons. This will be 7 that we haven't seen a 4 yet. 2 teams to go.
All right, East Farmingdale in the break. A little deep. Ooh, it's going to be warm, and they are about 6 feet under one of the diggers' rolls.
No time for East Farmingdale outside of the safety zone rule 13.02.
Yep, you got to pay attention and make that adjustment. We've seen so many teams go on. You can't run your regular shot here, guys.
No, it doesn't look like
you just can't.
No.
On the line to be number 22 on your programs, the Flying Dutchman from West Sayville.
I'll be really curious to see if the driver for West Sayville here, Frankie Miller, makes an adjustment. You know, is one of the benefits of running at the back of the track, guys, is, you know, if you want, you have the ability to kind of take a look at what's going on.
You know, obviously you guys would know better than me being with this team, but it doesn't seem like West Sayville's nature to make major adjustments in races, even if they're at the back of the pack. But at some point, I think you just have to say, hey, we need we're going to get the points. Let's do it right.
We talk about that too, but that's hard to do sometimes. You got to just
It
run
can
your
be.
shot and let's go 3/4. That might not be working out too good
No,
for
I
you
know,
either,
but here you're not going to give yourself a chance to.
I was going to say, if you hit your marks and you're deep or under,
You're gonna
you've
be
got
in
to back
trouble.
the truck up, and hopefully you're in the right spot.
I would think so here.
Here we go. West Sable, Frankie Miller takes him off. He's about 52. They're going to be a little short. Michael Marazin. Oh, he's going to hit hard. He holds on. Ladder took a long time to get up. It's going to be in the neighborhood of that Farmingville shot,
It's
maybe.
gonna be close, yeah, 5-5-ish.
Yeah.
Time for West Sable. 5.45 by 45.
283 in the ground. 261. I'm sorry. 260.
Definitely an adjustment.
I was going to say, you guys can see better than me. He must have got on the brakes a little bit early because they were only about 3 feet over the yellow safety line, putting themselves in a real good place.
I'm going to say he hung the brake there, little Kev.
I think he hung the brake. I don't know if the truck got up to that full speed with it. But, again, going back to what we're talking about, though, you could take something off a shot. Yeah, that might be harder. But, when you're back, come on, we're going to go for it. It's a lot easier to go for it than you are to hold back and do a 3/4 shot for something. I mean, we've always talked about it on us racing with Hempstead and everything. It's like it's hard to lay up. It's hard to lay up.
It's hard not to run your shot.
Yeah.
Which almost West Sable's point, it definitely wasn't their shot. They tried to make an adjustment, and
Move the
it was tough.
Results of the B-Ladder contest. First place, 5 points, number 22, West Sable. Second place, 4 points, number 6, Farmingville. Third place, 3 points, number 14, North Lindenhurst. Fourth place, 2 points, number 18, Deer Park. And fifth place, 1 point, number 17, Bayshore.
All right, so how about Deer Park scoring in both contests
Yes.
here? They got themselves 3 points going into C ladder.
I wish we would have had the cameras up here, guys, watching West Sable run. Michael, I guess, as he got off the truck or something, his glasses slid down across his mouth. He climbed all the way up with him across his mouth. Then he got to the top rung, and the slam knocked him right off onto the arch. So
I'm glad you're up there for that one.
would have been nice on the camera, but yeah, very interesting.
Ask Anthony next year. Is that legal? Is that something coming off
Anthony,
debris?
yeah, so I got one of the officials up here with me, Anthony Roccomandato. Anthony, are you allowed to leave equipment laying all over the track like that?
If you're Michael Mara, you're allowed.
Well, tell it.
All right, folks, you heard it here.
Oh, boy.
Man in a white shirt.
Tell him when the younger climbers never wore glasses, so I guess the older you get, you have to wear them. I don't know.
So Kevin wants to know, in your day, were you even wearing shades, or you were just gutting it out?
No shoulder pads, no
that's
shades,
what I'm
nothing.
sorry, yeah.
No helmets.
Yep. No helmets, no shoulder
Racing was
pads,
for
nothing
men back
yeah.
then.
The era of the soft climbers and soft throwers?
That's when men was men.
Well, I agree with you guys to a point, but the no helmets might have been a little stupid.
Yeah. We definitely smart enough for that one, I would
Yeah.
say, for sure.
Time for
Yep.
commercials.
But your hair looked
All
good.
right.
His hair looked good.
Yeah, well, some of you.
Fred's scolding us. We need to go to commercial. We'll be right
let
back.
it fly, Fred.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry as a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs. We spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season, or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com or stop by their open house July 20th and 21st and check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991,
next contest to be run is the Sea Ladder contest. State record is 8.71, and it's held by Central Ice Lab.
Okay, we are back here in Riverhead as we get prepared for the Sea Ladder contest.
Number 4 in your position. The Panthers from Kachog.
Right, Bill having a little bit of an issue there. All right, guys, they mentioned state record 871 held by Central Islip. Track record here, 2010 West Sayville 871. Time of the year so far in Sea Ladder is a 9:14 by West Sayville in Selden a couple of weeks ago. So, guys, do you think we're going to see an 8 today?
I don't know. You know, we've got decent weather conditions for it, but the way this track is stopping, I'm going to say no if I'm a betting.
That's my next question, guys. Does the C track stop the same way the B trucks had the problems, do you think?
Well, the way it's going now, usually the B truck stops and the C truck won't. Now I watch the C trucks be locked up.
I've got Dudley kind of next to me from North Lindenhurst, a longtime driver. And he thinks that the C-Trucks will definitely stop a little bit better, probably a result of those bigger tires. So we'll see shortly. After those first couple teams, we should have a little bit better idea of what to expect.
Kev, see if you can get us some dig times.
Yes, and the announced time of start will be 2:39 when they announce choke to go. So 2:39 to start this contest.
All right, here we go. Choke Panthers leading off the sea ladder contest. They're passing the hydrant. They're off about 170. All right, kind of parks the truck here. They've got a couple of feet outside the perfect ladder line. Climber missed getting in. He just kind of makes his way up and finishes the shot. Might be tough for us to get cone times here today, guys. What do you think, Len? Did they get him up on the arch at all?
No, we're not going to have him up here. Take a look over to Dave Smith.
13.62. 13.62.
I'll see if I can get a message down. The timing officials are down on the ground today. I'll see if I can get them to start holding up a board.
Yeah, Bill Rouse is on, and the timing guys are on the west side of the track. We're on the east side of the track, and Lenny's up on the arch. So we're not in our normal positions in terms of where we would commonly be.
The Bandits from Farmingville.
I'm going to take a guess and go 3.8 and 7.42 in the ground. That's just me right now. But he came over here early. Obviously, it helped the truck stop more.
Yeah, it'll stop too much.
Yeah.
All right, Farmingville, fresh off a 4-point B ladder contest. Would love to follow that up here.
Just make it to the top. Just make it to the top so we can do and see what happens.
All right, I missed the start there, but here comes Farmingville, one of the fastest sea trucks we have. Kind of never really gave him a hard break. Climber's in. He does a nice job. Pretty smooth climb. Just never gave him that defined break, Kev.
No, is he being cautious because he thinks the track might not stop? I don't know.
You know, just going a little bit backwards. 386 cones for Kutcho.
10.01.
I called
10.01.
All right, no 9, but a 10.01.
We missed the whole thing on the watches down here for that 62? One.
Okay, 362 for the Bandits.
Okay.
See, a little bit slow for them. I know they've been playing around. They were too quick at times, too.
The Ironman from Riverhead.
Yeah, I'm thinking, do you think that the driver decided to lay back because he thinks it might not stop well enough for him?
Could be.
Like we said, it's almost like a Bizarro World, and now the trucks are going to sit down and stop perfectly.
Now, maybe the overcompensation by the drivers after the B ladder contest, they're going to be hesitant.
Yep.
Our C ladder average here in Riverhead over the last 10 years is an 889. Well, we haven't had an 8 yet this year, so might be tough to get to that first place average.
Yeah, this has been one of those years where times haven't exactly been stellar, although we did have a state record in the first drill.
All right, Riverhead, our host. They were pretty deep in B ladder. Let's see the adjustment they make here in the C ladder contest. Couple of revs from the Ironman C truck. Rolls through the line. All right, kind of second gear a little late almost. Through the cones. No brakes ever locked up, but they got off with a little bit of momentum, but straight ladder, climber nice and smooth. Just kind of a little on the slower side, I guess. It just was smooth, but it just didn't have that sense of urgency.
Truck drifted away from the hydrant a little bit coming down, and then they brought it back in.
2.37. 12.37. On the line will be number 9 in your programs. The Yellowbirds from Copiague.
It might be like 4.9 cones, maybe. 5.0, maybe 5.0.
It might be in the 5s.
5 flat to the cones, fellas, so
flat.
they were really easy on that one.
Guys, while we're waiting for Copiague to go, I want to give a little shout out to West Savel's Pat Garrett, listening. He's out ill. We lose him for a week or so. We hope he's having a speedy recovery, and we look forward to having him back with us. I know he's listening as we speak here. So, Pat, get better soon.
Hey, Len, just watch. If I remember right, usually trucks usually stay a little left of the crown here.
I'll keep an eye on that. I got a little better angle than you guys.
I think there's like a little hoopty maybe.
Okay, here we go. Copiague coming down the track. Gets off just outside the cone. It's going to be a little deep. Diggers do a nice job of going straight down. Climbers in straight ladder. Works really hard there.
That's a heck of a climb, guys.
Real nice job.
18 inches short of the plumb line, and he really didn't lose much momentum, guys. Worked all the way.
Time for Copiague. 9. 9.61. 961.
Well done by all of them.
Yes.
On the line to be
First
number
9 of
14
the
on
day.
your programs, the Piston Knockers from North Lindenhurst.
All in all, 655 in the ground. One of the times you don't talk about too much is cone to dig, which was 303, which is right around the range where you want to be, and almost at the plumb line, digging almost 3 flat. Cone to dig that's pretty impressive. That's a nice job by the diggers.
They were 363 to the cones.
And to do that, Kev, as deep as they were, that's a pretty good transition time.
It is. Really good transition time.
Somebody in the group asked what happened to Islip today. I'm not necessarily going to speak for Islip, but I was told that they voted as a team earlier in the year not to come to the drill today. Don't know the reason why. I'm not going to guess, but the Islip Wolves, you have not heard their name, are not at the drill today. If any of them are listening, though, a little shout out to them. Here we go, North Lindenhurst. Scott Rice bringing him down the track. He's off about 160, locks him up. Good drop, little momentum, Tucky's in. Nice job by the thrower and the diggers laying the ladder in there. Real nice job.
There's your 8, Len.
Yeah, that looked really nice, guys. Just smooth and great ride by Scotty. All 4 guys on the back doing their job. This will be good.
Maybe a cone penalty?
Time for North Lindenhurst. 8.94. 894.
It had to be about 351 maybe.
On the line to be
See what you can get done, Len.
Programs, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
I'm getting right now.
All right, guys. As I said, a nice ride right there. 350 to the cones. 350.
20-minute breakdown.
Yeah, I had
on the line to be number
right.
16 on your programs, the Hobos from Central Iceland.
All right, that answered our question, guys. Were we going to get the first date of the year? Yes, we did. 2/10 better than the fastest time of the year to this point. Real nice job by North Lindenhurst. 5 points through the first 2 contests. That's going to get him a batch of points here and keep him right in the middle of things.
But, you know, Scott Rice threw it to them again. 350 to the cones. Exactly what you want. No penalty, but right at the threshold.
622.
All right, Danny Jackson's got the Hobos coming down the track. He's in the break. He gets on it really hard. Leaves him hard. David Miller's got a good climb going.
There's another one.
Nice job.
That's
that might be back-to-back 8s.
And, you know, on that one, Kevin, CI did shy to that left side a little bit like you were talking about. I didn't see it so much with North Lindy, but you could see CI favoring that side a little bit.
Time for Central Iceland with penalty 8.85. 885.
All right, we got some numbers now. Got a contest going. This is this could be the 3rd one in a row. Right,
number 17 on your programs, the Redskins from Bayshore.
All right, Lenny's going to try and get us a cone time. I think they said with penalty, right? So
yeah,
it's actually a little bit better.
A lot of hand signals going on. I believe it was 42. I will confirm that. That's really moving.
That's fast for Sea Ladder. That's really fast.
Yeah. That might be playing a little bit too close there.
Only a couple hundredths away from getting DQ'd, if that is in fact the case, which we don't have confirmation.
I just got confirmation. 342 for the Hobos. The truck looked nice and solid coming down the track.
They got that truck screaming. You have a transition on that, Kevin?
I missed the whole thing. I was still looking at North Lindy's transition.
We'll let you stay here a little while longer.
North Lindy's transition was 303 and 6.2.
You're getting paid to do this, you know, so come on.
Let me ask you guys something. 340, you don't get disqualified. 339, you get disqualified. That's where we go?
39.
So three
they were
hundredths
3
away.
hundredths of a second away.
Playing with fire.
Yep, from being on the outside looking in instead of 5 points.
All right, do we get 3 8s in a row? Let's see what Bayshore does. Kind of got off it way early. Kind of coasts in. Little pop break. Skippy misses. Kind of bicycles getting in.
Just didn't look fluid going in the ground, guys.
That was not their normal.
I was going to say, that looked like an adjustment on a drop.
Yeah.
It's in crooked again. They're about a little over, more than a foot over the ladder line.
Bayshore, 11.45. 11:45.
Just looked a little out of sync.
Yeah, Mole wasn't driving that one. He's not.
Correct. That's correct.
And that would probably explain maybe a little different ride.
It came off early. Still looked like it was okay drop.
Line to be number 18 on your programs. The Bucks from Deer Park.
666 in the ground, a 321 turnover time.
You know, they got a lot of experience on the back of that truck, too, and Kyle's been driving the C truck more and more. So, and you guys know that the drop's not going to be the same whether it's your steady driver or not. So,
all right,
sometimes
guys,
you got to make that adjustment.
Halfway through the contest, we've got an 885, 894, 961, 1001, and that 1145 just posted by Bayshore is your bubble time at the moment. As we get Deer Park scoring back-to-back contests, I'm sure they would love to keep that streak intact.
That was 378 to the cones for Bayshore. And
which is they
again,
came off. I mentioned they came off. I'm not sure how far back, but it seemed
a good 25,
yeah,
30
well,
feet off.
again, it is the backup driver, so
Yep.
that's
Aaron
so
a little on
that's
the
by
side of
design.
caution. Smart move.
Nothing wrong with that at all.
All right, here we go. The Deer Park Bucks. They're off about 165. Hard break. Lets him go. Little deep, but nice recovery. Oh, Clymer missed on his third step. They had a good shot going.
Yeah, that ladder went in straight and pretty smooth, guys. I thought they were going to have their third set of points.
Time for Deer Park. 11.08. 11.08.
Now that's in 5th place, but will it hold, I guess, is the question there.
370, I'm thinking maybe to the cone. 663 in the ground. 319 transition.
2 teams left to go. East Farmingdale, West Haven. Oh, I believe we also have, is it Lindenhurst on a breakdown still? So potentially 3 teams to go in the contest. Lindenhurst coming off of 1st place last week also in C ladder, so I'm sure they want to get their truck up and running.
Deer Park coming through the cones at 365.
On the line number 21 on your programs, the Hares from East Farmingdale.
What are we looking at 5th right now, Robbie?
5th was that 11.08 that we just saw.
Okay, so still open for any teams left to slide on in there and grab something. Hare's looking to do that now.
All right, East Farmingdale going to put up a shot to get them in the points here. Here they come. He's past the hydrant. He took it almost to the cones. He better get on the brakes. Good job. Just inside the perfect ladder line. Climb had a little problem on the mount, but makes a good recovery.
Yeah, he took off after that.
All right, that's going to beat that 11.08, I think, and put them in 5th place going into the last couple teams.
10.63. 10.63.
If he gets that mount clean, guys, that's a low 10 or a high 9 there for the Hares.
Number 22 on your programs, the Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
Definitely a good pause when he tried to get on the ladder there. It was very evident, very noticeable.
They were a little bit over the 3-man ladder line, but 358 to the cone, so getting a little more comfortable getting the truck in there at about the right speed, and just got to bring it out a little bit.
That might be the truck we've seen come the deepest in terms of to the cones yet today.
And their transition was it was 3.3, so that's a lot of room for improvement right there. I mean, that's if you move that back a little bit, you might gain a tenth and a half maybe.
So here they come, the West Sable Flying Dutchmen, the reigning New York State champions. They've won all the drills they've gone to this year, and they're 10 for 10 so far, folks. So things are continuing. That gentleman that you said is not here, not affecting them right now, guys. I'm sure he's cheering them on.
All right.
At least it's not a jinx that he's not here.
Frankie Miller ready. Takes him off the line and through the light. He brings him down. He goes right to the cones. He's on the brake hard. Leaves him. Michael Maris skipping in. And he's trying to make a quick recovery, but not quick enough.
They were going for something there, fellas.
Yeah, he gave him the ride and the ladder. I'm sure he likes. He just missed on his
mount. 10.48. 10.48. Hold the equipment.
65, Len, maybe? Where'd you get to the cones there?
Working on it.
622 in the ground, 284 transition.
284. That's probably the best transition we saw today. And it didn't look too hot. I think he just missed on his mount. No?
Yeah, looks like he had it. Looked like he bicycled it.
That gave him the staircase they're accustomed to. Can't climb them all. All right, I got a little confirmation from Anthony Pizzo from Islip. They had decided not to come today before the season, so thanks for confirming that for us. It's a shame you guys aren't out here, but glad to hear you listening. And we'll see you in a couple weeks.
West Sable coming through the cones at 358 right there, and a heck of a transition. Again, they were going for a solid. They were going for first place there, fellas. There's no doubt about it.
In all honesty, I mean that's a shot. That's just a normal shot. There's nothing crazy with that. You know, with most teams, I mean, everyone pretty much ran their shots today. The 8s that were run by CI, they all look real good. Transitions were a 3 flat, or I think 290 for CI, which was just as good. It still works out well.
So it looks like Lindenhurst has corrected whatever their issue was with their C truck. They're taking a couple of quick passes, warming up their brakes behind the starting line. So it looks like they'll be on the line shortly.
Line off their breakdown. Number 15 on your programs, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
So let's take a look. We've got CI 885, North Lindenhurst 894, Copeg 961, Farmingville 1001, and West Sable's last shot 1048 is 5th place. I believe Lindenhurst ran a low 9.
You got a few guys
a week ago in the county drill, if I'm not mistaken.
A few guys from Lindy behind you there, Rob. Maybe you can get a heads up on what the issue was. I'm not sure.
All right, we can ask.
So Lindenhurst is.
All right, they had a nail in one of the tires, so they had to take a couple seconds or minutes to correct that, which obviously they had. Yeah, it's definitely not something you want to see. You do have to kind of come from off-road to get onto the track here, so it is not all paved.
Got a funny story for you after this one. You laugh. Out on this track for us.
Okay.
Big build up there, Kev.
Oh, you're going to laugh. You're going to be like, what? This is how we were back there.
All right, Lindenhurst trying to get on the board. Here they come. They're up about 170. Kind of truck bounces a little bit. Ladder goes straight down. A little bit of waggle, but nice climb by Ryan Kinley.
That's in there.
That's going to put them in the money. Probably 3rd or 4th place if I had to hazard a guess.
Nice run. They didn't
Time for Lindenhurst. 9.31. 9.31.
I'm going to go with maybe like 3.6 to the cones, 3.03 transition, which isn't bad at all, and 6.41 in the ground.
Again, a real good run for the Snails. They didn't quite nail it. I've been sitting on that one.
I
got you guys to laugh.
Not really, but okay. We just didn't want to make you feel bad.
All right.
Here's the quick story. So it had to be like early 90s. We had our RC truck that Henrietta now has.
This is the Hornets, right?
In the Hornets. So we had this one guy, Scrim, Bob Kane Scrim, used to be. We used to call him lugs. He used to check the lugs, everything else. We backed the C truck off.
The equipment. Local committee, general judges, and grievance committee for the water test. Results of the ladder contest. First place, 5 points, number 16, Central Islip. Second place, 4 points, number 14, North Lindenhurst. Third place, 3 points, number 15, Lindenhurst. Fourth place, 2 points, number 9, Copeg. And fifth place, 1 point, number 6, Farmingville.
All right, so we're down. Ralph takes the truck. We go around and start a C ladder. We didn't even start heating the tires yet, and we were just waiting in the back to truck the ladder. And all of a sudden, I see Scrim running down the street with the 4-star lug wrench. I'm looking at JoJo going, this can't be good. Two of the lugs he was able to take off with his hands when it came off the trail. I'm like, okay, thank you for paying attention for that one. That's good. That's good.
Could have made for an interesting sea ladder ride. I'm glad I ran sea hose back in those days.
Yeah, that's good for Scrim.
All right, so let's give a quick rundown of the total points before we go to commercial. Going into the water contests, West Sable has 10 in
total
first
points.
place. Oh, you beat me to it, Bill.
Completion of the 3 ladder contest. Farmingville 5, Copeg 5, North Lindenhurst 9, Lindenhurst 3, Central Islip 9, Bayshore 1, Deer Park 3, and West Sable 10. Now it's a good chance. Go get yourself a nice hamburger, hot dog, cold beer, cold soda, cold pop, cold water, and other delicacies. They've also got T-shirts in memory of Richie Legan up there for sale. So support the local host here, the Riverhead Fire Department and Riverhead Racing Team.
All right.
20 minutes.
So our top 5, West Sable with 10. In second and third, CI, North Lindenhurst with 9. Fourth and fifth, Copeg and Farmingville with 5. And only because it's easy, right behind them, Deer Park and Lindenhurst have 3, round out the points through our third 3 contest. We're going to go to commercial.
Well, just quick, guys, to button up that race. Those that wanted to know, Lindenhurst 356 to the cones, if they're listening at home and wanted to know.
Thanks, Len.
And now we can go to our break.
All right, we'll see you for sea hose.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal and emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services, including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.TitanGroupApparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season, or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com or stop by their open house July 20th and 21st and check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations. For small groups or large fire department events, start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-Ets boots, Protec and Dragon and fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services, including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.TitanGroupApparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season, or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga glass cutting kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com or stop by their open house July 20th and 21st and check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations. For small groups or large fire department events, start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-Ets boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Drill Teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services, including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season, or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga glass cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga glass cutting kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com or stop by their open house July 20th and 21st and check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations for small groups or large fire department events. Start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State Drill Teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com.
Okay, everybody, welcome back to Riverhead. We are
for New York State Drill Teams.
done. Oh, we still got a little commercial going in the background. Thanks, Fred. All right, we got Rob Noonan here from West Sable. I got Lenny Gombert on the remote mic, who's going to be wandering up and down the sidelines, and I'm joined by North Lindenhurst, Rob. I always say your name wrong. Scarangella?
Very, very good.
All right, I got it right. I'll take that. All right, so the three of us will be bringing you through the next two hose contests. Looks like they might be making an adjustment with the gate at the hydrant. A little odd after the hose test has been completed, but you got a number of members of the rules committee over there, and it looks like they are changing the gate out.
Could be.
All right, well, I'm sure you just have to shut the valve off from the pump, so they don't have to shut the pump off, which does not require a further hose test, which is a good thing.
All of these gates are pre-approved, right? So they're interchangeable.
Yeah, correct. So, your little country music playing in the background here, and guys, we got a pretty tight drill after the first 3 contests.
10-9-9.
West Sable's got 10. Central Islip, North Lindenhurst coming off really big C ladder shots, jumping themselves right up to West Sable. So 3 teams within a point of each other, and lurking not that far behind, Farmingville and Copeg with 5 and 5.
Yep.
We've got essentially a 12-team drill. A smaller number than maybe we're accustomed to, but that does kind of sometimes tend for some bunching up of the points, and it does make it tough. If you miss in a contest,
absolutely
tough to get back. So we can see if West Sable can bounce back with a big C hose shot here. Still working at the hydrant. Well, you down there, Lenny? Where'd you go on us?
Stand by, guys. I'll be right back with you.
Okay. We're going to see if you can give us a report from the hydrant, but it still looks like they're standing around here. So I got a question for you, Rob. First, I want to thank Twan, Anthony Simone, for providing me with a lot of the stats I've been giving out through the ladder contest today. And he gave me a little bit of a spreadsheet with a breakdown of the top place time in the Riverhead Invite for the last 25 years, with the exception of 04 when they didn't run the drill. And my question to you, in 2015, the Suffolk County drill was in Riverhead in lieu of their invite. Do you count that as Riverhead invitational stats, Suffolk County invite stats, or both?
I would say Suffolk County.
Suffolk County invite. That's kind of my first inclination. Speaking to a couple other people, they said there was some circumstances that they ran that drill because we ran a combined county point drill that year in North Belmore, and they ran the county drill as a way to get their drill. So I'm kind of curious, anybody who is listening, if you have an opinion on it, do you count those stats? And just one of the reasons I would say is, okay, West Sable won in 2016 and 2014. Are they going for 3 in a row? Or CI won in 2015 on a track, so are they going for 3 in a row or no? It's just, it means nothing, but it gives us something to talk about here on the radio.
But it could be just track records.
Oh, it could definitely have an impact, and it would track records are definitely across the board, whether it's a county drill, whether it's an invite, whether it's the state on your track. So,
all right, guys, I did a little homework for you. I found out from one of the white shirts the stick was a little tight, so they were not happy with it, and they changed it out.
All right. Thanks for that, Lenny. Did you catch what we were just talking about, Len?
Not really, no. I was in conversation with someone.
Give you the quick synopsis.
Your attention, please.
Right after Bill gets done.
The time of the water will be 4.69 through 144 feet, 9 inches of 2 1/2 inch Saturn hose with a 3/4 inch nozzle tip. Next contest we run is the C hose contest. State record is 11.93 and is held by East Iceland. First team on the line to be number 4 in your programs, the Panthers from Cotchog.
Okay, looks like we're ready to go, but real quick, Len, I got a spreadsheet from Twan, all the top times for the last 25 years of the drill, and 2015, in lieu of the Riverhead Invite, they did the Suffolk County drill here instead. My question to you, and just something to talk about, does that drill count towards Riverhead Invitational statistics long term, or was that just county drill?
I wouldn't think you would count it toward Riverhead stats. I mean, it was on the track. So if you're going track records,
there was a little bit of a. I totally agree with you. Rob is on board there too. Yeah. I was given a little further information after talking to a couple people. That year we ran a combined Nassau-Suffolk County points drill in North Belmore, and they ran the Riverhead Invite as the county in lieu of their invite. So they actually did it to help out the organizations, you know. So they lost their invite, and in lieu of that, got to run the county drill. Like I said, just something to talk about. One of the things I brought up is West Sable won in 2014 and 2016 at the invite. CI won here in 2015 when it's a county drill. Is West Sable going for 3 in a row at the Riverhead Invite?
Oh, I would think.
What is your just opinion? Like I said, in the whole grand scheme of things, it doesn't mean a lot. It's just something for us to talk about here on the radio and maybe solicit some opinions out there of those people listening.
I will keep it in mind.
All right, as we wait for Cutchog to get us started in the C hose contest, Rob's got the watch. He's going to try and give us some stick times Any other times he might splits he can give us. I got Tommy Dreyer across the way who's going to be giving us the cone times through hand signals, so we're going to do our best to relay those to you. Lenny's going to be out there maybe grabbing us an interview or two and seeing what he can see towards the other end down by the hydrant. We are pretty much just east of the target, maybe 5 feet past it, so we're going to get a really good view of the target hits.
You guys might get cooled off once or twice today.
Might get a little wet. Let's hope nobody goes a little too right. Otherwise, Fred and all the equipment here might catch a little bit of a bath. So while we wait, we have the state record in this contest, East Islip 11:93. The fastest time in the state so far this year was last week at the county, North Lindenhurst, 12:36. A really good sea hose shot by North Lindenhurst last week. And the track record here, back in 2005, Patchogue with an 11:99, which is going to give me the
Solid
next
number.
trivia question. We're going to go right after this. Here comes Patchogue, bringing it down, kind of drifting to the middle of the road a little bit. Hydrant Man puts out the feeler. Oh, he got on, he threw the stick, and then the coupling came off. He wet the track a little bit. It is nice and warm, so hopefully it'll dry pretty quickly. The nozzle man went deep too. He's kind of gets set. He's right on top of his breaker length. I don't really like the angle we're at here. A little low on the target.
A little bit.
I thought the Hydra Man did that foot drag a little bit, fellas, where they want to go and that foot starts hanging a little bit. But he did get off clean, and I actually thought he had it on.
23.79. 23.79.
But yeah, I did think he had it on there, and it just didn't hold.
There'll be no time. He broke the coupling drawer and hit the ground. Rule 13.04.
All right, I missed that, guys. I was looking toward the hydrant a little bit on that. Did you guys catch that?
Looked like he broke the nozzle. That was the call on the street.
Yep.
I can't say I saw it specifically. All right, guys, we gave you a little bit of a trivia question earlier. I'm going to give it to you again. Rob, don't give your answer right away. If you know it, think about it. But Riverhead is one of 2 tracks where we've seen a 6-0 and 3-man ladder, a 4 and B ladder, an 11 and C ladder, and a 19 in buckets. What is the other track? So out of track records, 6-0 and 3-man, 4 and B ladder, 11 in C ladder, and a 19 in buckets. All right, if you're out there listening, throw it on the group. What is the other track besides Riverhead that has done that?
Rob Noonan working overtime for you folks that are listening in, boy. You know, we're missing, I mean, I know you're getting some of your info from Twan, but we don't have Artie and Paul, and we all know Artie's a big stats guy, so Noonan's staying up late last night. He's got Twan working for him. He's got his nephew working for him, whoever, his cousin, whatever it is, Matt.
Trying to fill the void. Yeah, I got my nephew, Matty Mara, got us a lot of good information here today that I'm throwing to you. And
that's a good one.
So, once again, I give it to you one more time, and we'll wait a couple teams. Riverhead is one of 2 tracks where their track records are a 6-0 in 3-man, a 4 in B ladder, and 11 in I might have said C ladder before. I meant C hose, and a 19 in buckets. So a 6-0, a 4, 11, and a 19. Name the other track. Dun dun dun.
I have an idea, but not quite sure what it is.
On the line to be number 6 on your programs, the Bandits from Farmingville.
All right, we'll wait a couple of teams, and then we'll throw that out there. Once again, I'm going to thank Twan for this. I can't take full credit for any of that, but a real good little tidbit for us to cover here, as you know, we kind of really ran through those ladder contests quick, and first couple of teams here in C-Hose is grinding us to a halt.
We got Farmville up now.
All right, Farmingville.
5 big points so far.
Tied for 4th and 5th right now.
We had that wash at the hydrant by Patchogue, and as you said, Rob, a lot of, you know, they dry with those rollers real good, but it's drying real fast this track.
I missed the start.
All right, here comes Farmingville. Tight to the hydrant. Hydrant man's off, about 4 or 5 steps. Nice connection. Nozzle man just inside the 25-foot line. Ooh, Nozzle man did a really good job. He just went past his coupling, went to kind of slide back, fell almost, kind of was in a half split, was able to get it back on, and did a pretty good job at hitting the target.
Time for Farmingville with penalty 13.00. 13 flat.
Oh, right on the edge of that 12. You know they were hoping for a 1-2 there, fellas. But looked real good at the hydrant end. Wasn't the cleanest down this end on the top
number
end.
7 on your programs. Your host for today's tournament, the Ironman from Riverhead.
Looked like both the nozzle man and the breaker might have gone by it a little bit. They both got back to it. I thought the breaker grabbed it first and tried to break it himself. So it wasn't the cleanest, but effective, a 13 flat.
Did a great job.
We heard the time penalty for the cone time. They were 3:48 to the cone, so a 200th. So Lenny, there was their 12.
Yep.
Their 12.98 became a 13 flat.
Yep. We got Riverhead coming up to the line now.
All right, we're getting some feedback on the drill team website, and I'm not sure if people are guessing or somebody might have to go on the website and double check Chuan's math. There might be another track added to that equation. But
all right, just quick, I'm down here with the Hydra Man from the Farmingville Bandits. Justin, 13 flat, you got a 200th penalty. Could have been your 12.
It would have been nice. We were shooting for a 12, but we'll take it.
All right, next time. Thanks.
All right, here we go. Believe it's
Riverhead.
the Riverhead Ironman.
A little swirly at the hydrant.
Come to just about a complete stop at the hydrant. Hydrant misses his first time, gets a little bit of a tug, which pulls the hose not out of his hands, but just kind of pulled him away from the coupling. Nozzle man set, just waiting a little high on the target, came down onto it.
Time for Riverhead. 16.95. 16.95. On the line to be number 9 on your programs, the Yellowbirds from Copaig.
So Farmingville going back a little bit, coming in with 5 points, guys, and 13 flat. It's a solid shot today. I think that's going to hold for something for sure. So Copaig 5 points as well, coming up to the line. So they're looking to build on their total.
Yeah, well, we had the first team with 5. Farmingville put up a number that some teams are going to have to try and beat.
Yeah,
otherwise, they'll be in a pretty good spot. And Copaig's got their chance to answer now.
Shoot for that 13. Sub 13.
All right, each event I've kind of given you over the last 10 years the average time to win this contest. And I tell you what, 3-man and Sea Ladder, we were pretty close, 632. First place was a 636 today. Sea Ladder average has been 889. We had an 885. B Ladder, the average had been 515. Today we saw a 545, so that kind of throws the average out of whack. Sea Hose, the average first place time here over the last 10 years has been a 12:51. So,
all right, guys, they're measuring hose here today. Selden, real close, I guess, when they pulled it to the line. So they got the tape measure out here
Selden?
now for the slow.
Riverhead.
I'm sorry, Riverhead. So they've got the tape measure out here, and I don't know. See them rolling it up. I don't see anybody rolling hose.
kind of seen a
They don't
a
look
little bit
too
of shaking
happy.
their head.
Yeah,
No.
they don't look too happy. See what I can find out. All right, guys, the official word from a white shirt, there'll be no time. 1 inch short. They were 143 feet, 11 inches. You need 144.
There'll be no time for Riverhead. Their hose was too short. Rule 1304.
Who remembers, guys? Did Riverhead run last week?
I believe they ran at the county, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
you know, and last week at the county they measured everything.
Everything
So-
and anything.
Yeah, everything you could possibly measure, check last week, they did. So you wonder if their hose passed last week and didn't pass this week.
I mean, 1 inch, you are living on the edge there.
Well, how often, Rob, North Lindy, how often do you guys check your hose?
Once a night of practice.
Every
At
night?
least. Every night.
Every night.
We got the lines on the truck.
Okay, so there's one team. Lenny, what'd you guys used to do?
Periodically, depending if we knew we were close with a length or two, we would check it, especially the night before tournaments. The practice night before tournaments. Rob, let me ask you a question now. Scarangella, do you guys do water tests every night at practice?
No, that
Oh, okay. That's a West Saver specialty.
Okay, still taking a beating over that water test. Here comes Kopeg trying to match that 13 flat put up by Farmingville. Little squirrely at the hydrant. Hydrant man slides past. Woo. Tough ride for Kopeg there. Nozzle man is set. Delayed on the water. Water coming out right now. A little high, stays high, comes down to that flap.
Yeah, a little squirrely coming into the hydrant. Then the hydrant man tried to plant, and his foot just went right out from under him.
Looked like he was sliding on both feet there, Len.
Time for Kopeg. 1:5.31. 15:31.
I think he just tried to stop so hard because he was a little deep, and it just didn't work
number
out.
14 on your programs, the Piston Knockers from North Riverhead.
Okay, cone time there for Kopeg. 3:53, 3.53.
I'm not sure how many sea trucks we have, but we've had 4 teams participate, and that 15:31 is second right now, guys. So, you know, it's still early, but that's probably about a third of the field.
You're correct, yeah.
I think we had about 11 teams in Sea-Hose and Selden.
Possibly 7 more teams.
Right, so I don't know. Stranger things have happened.
Could that 15 end up with a point?
So, you know, kudos to Kopeg to stay with it, even though they did skate a little bit at the hydrant, get it back on, complete the race. You know, we talk about it all the time. Is these tournaments without a lot of teams, you never know. Now we've broke out the absorbent pads. I guess a few drops of oil or something here near the nozzle line. So Jocko's doing his best two-step to the Rockaby song.
Well, we got North Lindenhurst up next. One of our teams with 9, tied for second right now. Coming off 4 points in the sea ladder contest. North Lindenhurst scores in all 3 contests so far. They've kind of been working their way up. They took 4th in 3-man, 3rd in B ladder, and 2nd in C ladder. They're going to take that next step up, Rob?
I hope so.
Always nice when you have a trophy of each size, right?
Like those bigger ones better, though.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's see what North Lindenhurst does. Scott Rice bringing him down the track after a really nice ride in a sea ladder contest. He's approaching the hydrant. Christopher Connell's off. Nice job. Real potentially heavy number here if Ducky can get set. He missed. He had one good swipe. He's waiting to just finish the shot there. That had heavy 12, maybe 11 written all over it.
He came in sliding a little bit, but was under control, and like you said, he had a shot at it. Didn't go on the first time, and as he was hitting the second time, I don't know if he missed it or that's when the water came.
Yep. With penalty, 18.61, 1861.
Right. 3:48 to the cones for North Lindenhurst. Between Rob and I, we had between 6.7 and 6.8 on the handle for Christopher Connell. Woo. It looked like he got off right on top of the hydrant, maybe
please.
3 steps.
In the back parking lot, there was a 2016 black Jeep, plate number HFZ2376. It is blocking a fire chief that has to get out. If it's yours, please move it so the gentleman can get out. 2016 black Jeep, HFZ2376. Thank you. Also a reminder, there is a 50-50 going around. Get your 50-50 tickets or have a nice big prize at the end of the tournament.
All right, guys, we're waiting for Lindenhurst.
Your attention, please. Lindenhurst is on a 20-minute breakdown.
Oh, boy, I wonder if they hit another nail.
Next team on the line will be number 16 on your programs, the Hobos from Central Iceland.
So on the New York Drill Team's website here, we're seeing up in Western New York, it looks like the Point Pleasant Pea Pickers are having themselves one heck of a B ladder day. First, a 5:06 in B ladder, tying the best time of the year with West Sayville, and just broke the Western New York C ladder record with an 8:75, which is only 400ths off the state record.
And you saying it's Point Pleasant?
That's what I'm seeing on here. It says unofficial, but wow, congrats.
Pickers making some
solid
noise.
Numbers.
Congrats to the P Pickers putting up some heavy numbers. Speaking of heavy numbers, the Hobos looking to take that 9 points and get some more here. Danny Jackson brings them down. They're out in the street a little bit.
Drifting a little.
Chris Murphy coming in hard. He misses, and then he gets a little bit of tug, pulls him away. Ryan Murphy set, quick set on the nozzle. Let's see how he does on the target there. It's going to be a little bit low, brings it right back up. But right now, that's probably second place.
Yeah.
with a pretty substantial miss at the hydrant.
That seemed a little further out than normal for them guys.
Yeah, he drifted well out in the middle of the track.
Time
Chris
for
missed with the first shot. He had a shot.
1 with penalty. 1-4.89. 14.89.
Second place right now.
Another 348. So both North Lindenhurst and CI 348 to the cones, 200ths of a penalty.
And Farmingville was the same, guys.
Correct.
Farmingville was 200ths as well.
Yes, so it's been kind of the number for the hose contest. So what do you guys think? I'll give you both the opportunity. What's the other track, according to Twan, that's had a 6-0, a 4, 11, and a 19?
I saw it earlier, so I'm not going to say.
Rob?
I'm going to guess. The Redskins from Bayshore.
I'm going to guess Main Transit.
All right. According to my stats, it is Hempstead. A couple people put up CI. Someone else put up... I don't have all the numbers in front of me, but Twan's usually pretty good, so I'm going to go with Twan's math and say Hempstead is one of the two tracks where we've seen a 6-0 in three-man ladder, a 4 in B ladder, an 11 in C hose, and a 19 in buckets. All really heavy numbers as track records. Well, we're waiting on Bayshore here. They're cleaning the track just a little bit. We've got that 13 flat from Farmingville in first. 1489 from the Hobos is second. Copeg's 1531 is third. Riverhead 1695 is fourth. And North Lindy's 1861 is fifth. So
more than halfway through and an 1861 fifth place.
You got to get off the truck. Click, turn, get the nozzle on, run a 13, and you're going to get yourself some pretty good points.
Water and hose.
All right, let's see what Bayshore can do. Bayshore, 1 point.
Three-man?
1 point in
B ladder,
with that 636.
That was a gift. They got to get busy here.
Yes, they definitely want to get back into the swing of things here.
Again, a shout out to Harry Penny, his 79th birthday today.
Yes, happy birthday, Harry.
I know he's rooting on his skins.
Harry the Hat, happy birthday. Hope it's a good one. I'm sure you'll love it here if your boys put up a number. All right, we did see a different driver. We did not see Mole behind the wheel in C ladder. Looks like the same thing here in C hose. Ooh, Skippy got off fast. Woo! It looks like he got off a little bit early. He attacked the hydrant. He missed, landed on his backside. He's set now. It's waiting to hit that nozzle. Nozzle man's low.
Yeah,
that's actually going to be probably fifth place right now.
They were flying coming into the hydrant, boys. That would have been a hell of a hookup if he got it.
Absolutely.
He tried to get off the truck and go get it.
I don't think there's too many guys out there that are making that.
.362 to the cones for Bayshore. We're just waiting for their overall time.
Time for Bayshore. 17.25. 17.25.
All right, that's your new number on the bubble.
That's the bump.
That's your fifth place time. A quality 17.
So right now, Farmingville still feeling pretty good with their 13 flat, guys.
Number 18 on your programs, the Bucks from Deer Park.
With only a handful of C trucks left. Only 3 of these teams that are left ran C ladder. I don't know that Selden's going to run C hose or not. I think they are, but I'm not sure. So Farmingville again with 5 points. This could get interesting. As the Bucks come up, as we said, they've got 3 points. They scored in 3-man and B ladder. Couldn't quite make it 3 for 3 with C ladder. They'd like to bounce back here. Interesting song choice. A little Rick Springfield from the 80s. Not that I, got into that or anything. Come on, Rob. You seem to know that, Scarangella. You knew that one.
Absolutely.
I kind of knew it, too. I don't know if I want to admit it or not, but yeah. Come on, who doesn't know Rick Springfield?
Come on, Paul's not here, so you can do it without getting beat up.
Everybody knows Rick Springfield. All right, Deer Park Bucks, one of our teams on the scoreboard today scored in 3-man and B ladder, 3 points total on the day. And listen, it's wide open for them, guys. They run a 13 right now. They can almost guarantee themselves 3 points.
Unbelievable.
Almost guarantee, based off the teams that are left, they can get 3 points in this contest.
This is a team we've seen the last few years making progress.
Yeah.
All right, here they come down the track through the cones, approaching the hydrant, locks them up. Hydrant man went a little by, still got time, a little bit of a tug. We've seen some tugs here today. Nozzle man is set. Target hit's going to be important here overall for points.
Yeah, Hydrant man a little bit deep, but he stayed with it. He got back, put it on. I'd like to see that breaker man get a little more intensity and get behind the nozzle man.
14.61, 14.61.
That is your second place time.
That is second place. Oh my goodness.
Scarangelli, you saw what I was talking about, right? That breaker just kind of slid by, took it off, and just took his time getting behind. I mean, help that nozzle man out if you can. Yeah, you have 2 jobs.
20 on your programs. The slow pokes from Selden.
2 jobs as a breaker. First one is critical. Get that thing off clean. Don't wiggle it or anything. Make sure it's off completely and toss it, and then get behind the nozzle man. Help him out a little, and he could have. He definitely could have gotten there quicker.
But we also look at the other end. What happened when the hydrant man got close? He got a little bit of a tug. We've seen 2 or 3 hydrant men get tugs. If you're gonna be in that dragging or slack position, whatever you want to call it, you got 2 jobs. Don't let the hydrant man get a tug, and once water's in the hose, get that hose down the street.
Get it down the street.
That's it.
So we've kind of seen a couple of misses on those. And listen, it's tough. When the hydrant man's about to hit, if you're that slack man, you're looking to say, all right, it's time for me to get down the street. And then if they miss, that's where that tug comes into play. You want to try and fight to avoid that.
So again, Deer Park's got to clean that up a little bit. They're not far away from being real competitive in that race.
They're out there every week. They're absolutely trying.
Listen, right now, if things don't change, they're getting 4 points. 13-0, 14-61, 14-89, 15-31, and 16-95 is 5th place right now.
So who is this on the line, guys? I can't see.
Selden's up.
Selden, so they are running hose, okay.
All right, Selden.
And this truck's been running.
They took the ladder contest off, and they're ready to go.
And Richie can hook it up pretty hot at the hydrant. So see if they can put it together.
They're well rested out there. All right, here they come. Nice ride down the street. They're pretty tight to the hydrant. Does it? Hydrant man's in. Took a bunch of steps, but that's a good thing. Nozzle breaker man. Oh, he falls on his ass. Can he get it on? No, he cannot. Oh, he had 2 good swipes at it, but he was on his backside.
Yep, between his legs.
All right, we get a little drizzle there.
Sprinkle.
That truck was moving. I thought Davey left him a little short at the hydrant.
22.31, 22-31.
All right, so remember, we still have Lindenhurst on a breakdown.
Still on a breakdown. Perhaps more nails.
Selden, 358 to the cones.
So the truck was running again. I thought they got left a little short at the hydrant, guys. Rich Cotty made it up, and he got there.
Still tight.
And then down here at the top end, Nozzle Man went to put that last plant foot down. As you guys said, his foot went right out from under him, ended up sitting on his butt, lifting the coupling up way high, and just throws off everything.
All right, guys, I got an update from Lindenhurst here. We got one of the Lindenhurst members right here with us. Still going back to that tire issue there. Actually, I guess they were able to temporarily fix it to run C-Ladder. But I guess a special thanks to Copeg. Copeg is giving them one of their tires to run C-Hose. So they're in the midst of or finishing up switching tires over.
All right, you're on the back of that truck now with a different tire on there.
I don't want to know. Just go.
Well, yeah, but you know what's going on. So
I used to not ask.
Is it in the back of your mind?
No.
It's got to be. No. Ideally, you block it out.
The Harris from East Birmingham.
I got enough faith in my guys to know at least it's the same size tire. Everything else, it's not really going to matter.
It's one of those things, too, where I kind of lay it back to the driver where, like, you know what? There's nothing I can do about it. You know, I still have to do my job. If everybody does their job and a tire does its job, then you're going to be okay. But if he's willing to drive
it, I'm willing to get off it. You know, you got to have faith in your driver.
He knows best.
He's not going to put you on a track if he thinks it's unsafe. At least that's kind of the drivers I've been with, and you know, you got to put your faith in them.
Tommy's been around the game a long time, both jumping off the back and in the seat. So
yeah,
he's not going to do anything silly. We know that.
He wouldn't do it if it wasn't good.
All right, East Farmingdale. Pretty much what we would call a wide open field right now for them. Approaching the hydrant. He's off. Water in the hose, 7:42.
48.
Nalsman just got to get set and put it on. He is set. Oh, and he baby.
There's it in the house.
First place time right there.
This is going to
It's
be
in the neighborhood.
Close.
Let's see a bill. I
see
don't
what
want to jump the gun, but
Farmingdale.
Maybe not.
1-3.
No, you guys jumped the gun.
0-4.
Woo!
13-0-4.
Oh, right there for the Hares.
7:45 at the stick.
13:04. That's second place. 3:56 to the cones for East Farmingdale. Real nice job by East Farmingdale there. A great target hit. You know, almost got him that current first place time. All right, so while we're waiting for West Sable to pull up to the line, let's do another quick review. Farmingville 13 flat first.
The Fine Dutchman from West Sable.
East Farmingdale's 13:04 is second. Deer Park's 14:61 is third. Central Islip's 14:89 is fourth. And Copeg's 15:31 is fifth. So we've got 2 teams left to go. Beat a 15:31 and you're in the money. Beat a 14:89 and you're guaranteed a point. Run a 12 and you're really happy.
All right, guys, I'm trackside with Matt, the nozzle man from the East Farmingdale Hares. Matt, awesome hit on the target. Take us through the run.
Thank you. We been trying real hard on nozzle man. Got onto corrections, so we had to start over from scratch. Just been working at it in practice, and that's the payoff.
Yeah, nice smooth run within 400s of first place, real close. Right now you're sitting with 4 with, I think, 1 team to go.
Thanks. Real happy about it. Thank you.
All right, nice
2
job.
teams, Lenny, 2 teams.
Oh, sorry, 2 teams.
You got Lindenhurst on that,
Right,
that
the breakdown.
breakdown. But so, yeah, they're guaranteed 2.
Yeah, good for them.
They can't go worse than 2 points. So they should be real happy about that. And I had a 7:42 stick, Rob. I'm not sure what you got. All right, so 7-4. Yeah. Pretty good. He ran a lot, so there's no reason they can't bring that number down. C-Truck ran pretty good, 3:58 to the cones.
Another team comes out every week. Trying hard every week. They're just going to get better.
A lot of good things to look at in that shot, Lenny.
Yeah, real good.
All right, West Sable, our current first place team with 10 points, trying to keep in that position. Here they come down the street. They're through the cones. Frankie Miller on the brakes. Michael Marrow off hot. Oh, he missed the handle. Missed the handle. He's still got a chance. They're fighting a little bit on the nozzle. Good target hit. Not going to be first or second. Going to be at mid-13. Missed stick there. Pretty much took a little bit of wind out of that shot.
3.60. 13-60.
Yeah, I looked like he barely touched the tip of the stick, guys. Like it moved an eyelash, and then he had to go back to it.
I think it's because they changed the gate. They should have left the other gate.
Oh, yeah. The equipment.
Yeah. No disrespect to your team, but if that happened to anybody else, they'd be like, hey, that stick was too tight. That's why I couldn't get it down.
Well, not too many guys have actually pulled the stick in this contest, at least initially when they wanted to. So, 360 to the cones for West Sable.
On the line, off their breakdown, number 15 on your programs, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
Nice job to salvage the shot, though, by the nozzle man. Joey Quenza did a real good job. He pretty much wasted no water on the target. So West Sable sitting in third place right now. With Lindenhurst coming up, we have a 1489 by Central Islip holding for a point. Deer Park guaranteed a point now with their 1461, sitting in fourth place right now, potentially 2 points. So all right, Farmingdale trying. Can they pull out first place in this contest? I wish we had somebody from Farmingville close. I'd love to see their expressions right now, biting their nails a little bit. All right, Lindenhurst with 3 points in C ladder, pretty much what they've had for the day. But wide open here for them to jump right into the middle with everybody else.
Very good host team you have right here.
I'll run a 12 right here, and you're right in the thick of it with everybody else. And we'll have 4 or 5 teams within 4 or 5 points of each other going into the second half of the day.
Very close tournament.
All right, looks like Lindenhurst running with Copeg's tire. Let's see how that tire does. No, I have no idea. All right, Tommy Weckley bringing him down the track. He got him locked up. Ooh, a little warm at the hydrant. He misses it first. Stay with it. Still try and eke out a point. You got to beat a 14.89.
Well, the truck.
And that's going to do it.
The truck ran true, ran straight, so that was not the issue. The tire was not the issue.
They still might salvage a point out of that, guys.
Time for Lindenhurst. 14.43.
I got to double check.
They're going to
43.
14:43. Let's see if we get a cone time. 3:53 to the cones for those Lindenhurst fans out there. 3:53.
Copeg just got beat with their own tire.
All right, so Farmingville 13 flat.
Very
East
good.
Farmingdale 13:04. West Sable 13:60. 14:43 by Lindenhurst, and Deer Park with the 14:61 gets 5th place. That knocked CI out of a point there with that shot.
I believe that's going to put Farmingville second in the tournament.
Move the equipment. Results of the Seahose contest. First place, 5 points, number 6, Farmingville. Second place, 4 points, number 21, East Farmingdale. Third place, 3 points, number 22, West Sable. Fourth place, 2 points, number 15, Lindenhurst. In fifth place, 1 point, number 18, Deer Park.
Okay, so let's take a look at what we have to this point. All right, so West Sable with 13 after this contest. Farmingville 10 in second. North Lindy and CI stick with 9 in third and fourth. And tied Copeg and Lindenhurst now both with 5. Deer Park, East Farmingdale have 4. Bayshore with 1. So 10, 13, 10, 9, 9. 4 teams within 4 points. So
yeah, it's a good drill, guys.
pretty good look going into the second half of the day. So once again, congrats to Point Pleasant on a awesome ladder day.
Give us those numbers again, Rob.
Breaks their team record in B ladder with a 5:06, and then turns around and drops the C ladder time of the year so far with an 8:75 to break the Western New York record. I haven't gotten to where if it's official or not, but I'm going to assume that it is. All right, so
good shot.
Great day for Point Pleasant. And I think we're going to take a break now, go to commercial, and we'll see you for B-Hose.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety the evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry as a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs. We spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroupapparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season. Or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com or stop by their open house July 20th and 21st and check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations. For small groups or large fire department events, start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems.
Number 4 in your programs, the Panthers from Cacho.
Did you guys listen to that commercial? The CAT system. Do not overfill your cylinders. Go Cats.
St. James sponsor that?
Keep that mic close to your mouth. You're a little bit low.
Okay, so we are back here as we head to the second half of our day, the B-Hose contest. Lenny's got a little tidbit for us.
Well, I'm going to float that on you guys in a little bit, but we're just talking about the CAT system and Rob saying the Cats, and I see an old Wildcat beat truck. Just quick, a reminder to all of the people that like playing the Wildcat Survivor Pool for the New York State Drill. We're going to have the sheets out for the CI drill, so come see anybody from the Wildcat Association or the Redskins, and we'll put that out. We'll tell you a little bit more about it later.
All right, Cutchogue Panthers starting off the B-Hose contest. Here they go. They're in the break. Hydroman's off. He's a little tight. Click, turn, water run. Nozzle Man had to run a little bit, but he double. I thought he had it set. He double clicked, and he was washed. He's got it on now, looking to finish it up. Waiting on that water.
Yeah, guys, that could have been a nice shot. A little bit deliberate at the hydrant, but smooth. And had he got that nozzle on first water.
Listen, deliberate today scores you points.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. That would have been in the money for a trophy in this race for sure.
Gotta put water in the hose.
58, 16:58.
You got Farmville coming up now.
So just a quick follow-up to, again, that Survivor pool that we run every year.
Line to be number 6 on your programs, the Bandits from Farmingville.
Before we were so rudely disbanded as a drill team, we used to keep half the money and give half to the winner. Now half goes to the winner and half goes to a charity, usually someone in the drill team community who is in need. We've given it to several guys that have been injured or had family problems, medical problems, whatever it may be. This year, the recipient is going to be Tommy Drywa, East Islip Guzzlers. For those that don't know, Tom had a bit of an issue a couple of weeks ago, I guess, and got pretty banged up. So Tommy, well known throughout the state and on the track for many years, off the back of the truck, driving the truck and all that stuff. So again, all that money gets given away. So when you hear about it a little more in the future, get in the Survivor pool. It's a lot of fun. If you never played, again, ask somebody on your team or ask around and get involved.
All right, guys. So Farmingville comes to the line here. They've got 10 points. They're in second place. Do you consider this a high-pressure shot for them?
I do.
For them, absolutely at this point.
All right, let's see what they got. They're through the time and light. Water's in the hose. Pretty good number. Nozzle Man's approaching. He slips, gets a little slippery. Still gets the nozzle on. Oh! Little low on the little low on the target.
Real nice stick, Rob. Did you get a stick time?
I had 248.
Okay.
And that's off the light.
Yeah.
So 248, 250.
Farmingville, 8.78. 8.78.
You could just see these guys get off with a little heat down here.
7 on your programs. Your host for today's tournament, the Ironman from Riverhead.
I'm not sure if they realized how much speed they had, but they definitely had to get the brakes on quick. I mean, I'm right in front of them, and I was pulling for them, but I didn't think they were going to make it. Both of them, their feet went out from under them. Somehow they reached back, broke it, got the nozzle on, but couldn't quite find the flap as quick as he could have. Guys, that would have been a real low 8, I think, or maybe even a 7. I don't know.
Yeah, there's definitely probably a little bit of what could have been on that shot. Listen, they still did a nice job. And at 8.78, if you look at comparatively to C hose times, they could very well score with that.
And great recovery up here. Both of them sliding going down.
You know, matter a little bit of body mechanics there, keeping yourself set. We've seen a couple people slip on this end, on that top end now.
You know, I've gone up to the FASNY games, the FASNY Winter Games the last couple of years, and the Bandits are real good at broom hockey, and they're skating all over the ice, but they struggled a little bit here at the nozzle end, and again, salvaged the run out of it, but that could have been really solid.
All right, looks like we're waiting for Kopeg to pull up. I might be getting a little bit of a breakdown here. So while we got a quick second, guys, let me run through the times that I was given. So state record in this contest is West Hempstead with a 7:55. The best time we've seen in B-Hose this year is a 7:64 by West Sayville in the Selden drill 2 weeks ago. Is it 2 weeks? 3 weeks ago. The track record here, Patchogue, 1999, a 7:51. That could be really tough to find here today. And the overall average of the first place time to win this contest over the last 10 years is a 7:86. So let's look at the C-Hose. We had 12:51. Well, we didn't really even get close to that. No. We were a half second off, so that's definitely going to bring down next year's overall average.
Rob, I'm going to cut you off a little bit. Kopeg on some kind of delay way back off the line. They've been given the flag, and I'm told the officials are on top of the 1 minute rule today. So Kopeg is going to be dangerously close to getting thrown out.
Well, they better break
unless
something.
They do a breakdown.
They better break something.
I believe Riverhead should be up.
I thought they called Kopeg.
Please, we're going to the next team now. Riverhead was not on the line in time.
Okay, my bad. My bad.
To be number 9 on your programs, the Yellowbirds from Kopeg.
All right, that makes a lot more sense.
All right, guys, up in Western, it is official. Point Pleasant Pea Pickers now own the Western New York Sea Ladder record at 8:75. Not far off the New York State record.
Not at all.
So do they drop that in future drills at some point this year? That might be one of the most, or potentially most likely, records left that you could probably break this year. You could see that sea ladder record go.
At this point.
Now, looking at the couple of sea ladder shots we saw today, I think that 871 is attainable. All right, Kopeg, still with 5 points. Would love to jump in here.
Curious on Riverhead. I wonder if
they didn't say breakdown. They didn't say no time, so
they just said they weren't ready.
Curious too. I don't think you're not allowed not to be ready.
Well, once you're given that 1 minute or that white flag, you get a minute. So, I mean, do you see their truck on the track at all, guys? Or?
I can't see it from here.
No, North Lindenhurst is on deck where they're supposed to be. All right, Kopeg has the white flag. Looks like they're just about ready to go. They're off. In a break. Coming to the hydrant. Took about 3 or 4 steps, but he hits it. Oh, Nozzleman's got to get busy. He just gets it on a time. He tickled the plate with first water. Didn't get it to go, but followed through with it, finished it up.
He might have heard you, Noonan. He took off when he got to hit the ground. He realized where he was.
8.41. 8:41.
All right, that beats the Farmingville 878.
On your programs, the Pistonockers from North Lindenhurst.
But another one of those what could have been. Definitely maybe a 8-1, 8-0. A couple of 10th miss on the target there. Like I said, just moved the plate. Didn't have enough to finish it off.
I do see Riverhead behind North Lindenhurst's truck.
All right, so
maybe
one of the potential issues you have here is at the top of the track. Once teams line up, if you're not in line, there's not like a team can pull over to the side. There's just about enough room for you to get your truck down that roadway.
Maybe in C-hose, Rob, but in B-hose, teams can pull a few extra trucks and pull to the left side or whatever, so I don't know. C-hose, it's real tight back there with the starting line and all.
Lenny, I'm trying to give our host the benefit of the doubt here, Len. Work with me, Len. They're our host.
I think they already gave them. Hello? You hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
All right, my headphone went out then. But I think they already gave them no time, didn't they?
No, they did not. That was never announced. They just said they were going to the next team was what went on the radio.
Okay.
Excuse me, across the PA system. Okay, North Lindenhurst, after a tough C-hose shot, still at 9 points, tied for third right now. A big shot here could put them right up there with West Sayville. 8:48 is the current time to beat.
North Linden usually a money race for them.
All right, here they come, Piston Knockers. Dudley Moran behind the wheel. Christopher is off at the hydrant. Nice job there. Stick. 241. Ducky is set. Was high and left, and then brought his way over and down. And it's going to be really close to that Kopeg shot.
North Lindenhurst, 8.39. 8:39.
Just beats the Kopeg 841, but another what could have been. That had 8-0.
Number 15 on your programs.
7-9 maybe written all over it.
Little high.
But hey, listen, you're halfway through the contest, and right now they are sitting in first place.
You guys get a stick time on that?
2:41 on my end.
Nice.
Yep. Nice job, Chris. Pretty consistent hydrant man back there for North Lindenhurst. Nice to have you're the nozzle man for the Piston Knockers. You're getting water most of the time.
Absolutely.
It's got to be a real positive feeling there.
It's positive, but B-hose boy, you better get it right the first time.
All right, looks like Riverhead might be coming to the line, but it looks like there's a little conversation with the officials
at the starting line.
I was pretty sure Rouse
he never said no time.
Okay. Never mentioned no time.
Mentioned those specific words, but I kind of agree with you, Len.
I'm with you on that one.
There was never an explanation given to the crowd.
They were on a breakdown.
They never said a breakdown.
Correct.
That's, as per the rule book, usually that's what we hear.
Yeah.
They are pulling up to the line, so they're either letting them run or they're just going to drive past us.
Well, could be exhibition. They are at their home track.
Let them play. Let them play.
I see a Lindenhurst snail at the hydrant, putting their adapter on.
And there's a B truck backing up.
I believe that's
It's
Riverhead.
backing up.
And Lindenhurst's guys are scrambling around down there.
All right.
I'm telling you.
My let them play chance not working.
Rouse said something because I wrote down no time, guys. I thought he said that market is disqualified or something. Maybe you can get a clarification from an official at some point.
All right, looks like Lindenhurst bringing their B truck around. Still looks like they're warming up the brakes. You know, sometimes when this happens, you're the driver. You kind of usually know how much time you have before your shot. You know what you want to do to get your truck ready. Now it's taking a little. Now it's all of a sudden you're running. Oh, okay. What do I do? My brakes aren't warm where they need to be.
You want everything at the right temperature.
Now
you
that
want
the
the
officials
tires
give
right.
them extra time
I think
to get
so.
warmed up since they're getting pushed up.
I think you have
I think you got to give them a little bit of time. Obviously, they wouldn't start a clock until they're on the line. And even then, I think that you give them a little bit of benefit of the doubt there.
Still like to have the explanation on Riverhead.
All right, Len. We're gonna assign you that task, Len. You got to figure that out. Maybe ask Pete Savage walking by.
Yeah, I spoke to one of the white shirts, and he said what I said, that they did announce it, and Riverhead just didn't hear it. Like I said, I thought I heard Rouse say they were disqualified, but we'll try and firm that up.
Sounds good. Okay. Lindenhurst, 5 points, coming off 2 contests in a row where they've scored, a 3rd in C ladder and a 4th in C hose.
They can get themselves up in the top of this tournament with a shot.
Yeah, this tournament is anybody's to win at this point. You've got a lot of teams between 13 and 5. And a chance to jump up here for the Snails. He's off at the hydrant. Oh, he steps. He took his plant foot and went down on his backside. I do.
Enjoyed the ride picking it up.
I was going to say, it's never good when the dragger at the hydrant has to put the coupling on to finish the shot. Let's hope the hydrant man's okay. He got up a little slow.
13.13. 13-13.
So Copeg, I'm sorry, North Lindy's 839 and Copeg's 841 and Farmingville's 878. Out of 3 solid times at 13-13. Not so much.
48.
3:48 there, Kev.
Yeah.
Just giving out a cone time for C-Hose for some people here. Yes. Okay, it looks like
they got Riverhead on the line.
Let's,
Attention, please.
here we go.
Traffic jam on Route 58 extended to the track here. Riverhead was stuck in traffic. That's why they couldn't get on the line before we.
There's our explanation.
So they will
all right.
To go in this contest.
I don't want to say anything, but somebody might have said that out of the 3 of us, but I'm not going to say nothing.
Well, I think somebody said home field advantage, basically, too. And I think it's a little more of that.
I think it's a combination of both.
So, the racing world. And
to let them play doesn't work.
See, I knew my chant was going to get it to happen for our host. Yeah. Come on, it's Riverhead Iron Man Day in the town of Riverhead.
Got to let them run.
Listen,
it's their day.
They drop an 838 right here, and you're going to see some arguments.
Oh, yeah. There'll be some really unhappy people about that traffic jam, but listen, let's hope they do. Let's go, Iron Men. Here on Iron Man Day, here they go. They're through the light. A little bit of a fishtail. Hydrant Man's got it on. A little late getting to the stick. Can the Nozzle Man get busy? He's set. A little slow. Where's that water? Pretty good target hit, but going to be in that 9s. Points right now, but still a number of teams left to go.
9.30. 9:30.
9:30. Currently 4th place.
The money. 16 on your programs. The Hobos from Central Iceland.
All right. CI, another one of those teams with 9 points, tied for 3rd right now, coming to the line.
And they're measuring Riverhead's hose again.
Oh, yes, they were DQ'd last contest, right? 1 inch short.
1
so
inch short.
Yeah, I don't know if they switched.
I would
it
hope
out.
they switched hose. I mean,
yeah.
they were already
They better
measuring it with the tape measure. They're not even going with the lines they have on the street. That's not a good sign. They really don't even have the hose straight right now.
No,
No,
it's
they
twisted
don't.
up here at the nozzle length.
And it's crooked down by the hydrant.
Absolutely.
That can't be helpful. All right, while we're waiting for this measurement, I'm going to give a little shout out to Connecticut, where my nephew, Matthew Mara, just finished a little bit of his travel baseball game. I just want to say thanks there, Matty. All those stats you gave me, we've been using today for everybody's benefit to listen. Hope you're doing good out there on the baseball field, and we'll let you know how things go here. So, Matty Mara, thank you.
Great job, Matt. A lot of people at home are benefiting from your homework.
Yes, absolutely.
People enjoying all the information. Speaking of information, the Ironmen are good on the length of their B hose.
So did they change the length, or did they just pull on the other hose a lot until they got it
a little extra stretch
long enough?
Yeah. I'm not going to ask them if they were pulling their hose, but I could find out if they switched.
Well,
it.
you don't want to ask him that, Len? Come on. Come on, you're the interview guy.
Yeah, roving reporter.
Even I got to draw the line somewhere.
All right, we're getting a little dizzy here. It's hot out. We're right in the sun.
Little clouds coming in.
That's got to be a good thing for us. All right, we're waiting for him to finish rolling up the hose.
You got CI on the line.
Anthony Roccamandado's rolling up the tape measure.
As per the white shirts, Riverhead Ironman's hose was an additional 6 inches.
All right, so
So
they
sounds
stretched.
like
They
very
stretched that
happy
hose
with their
pretty
extra
good.
6.
They just hooked it up to a hydrant, and left it charged for a while.
Yeah, capped it off. That's
All
why
right.
that's why they hit the traffic, hitting the hydrant.
All right, big shot here for the hobos. 8:39 and 8:41 are the times to beat. Let's see if they can do it. Chris Murphy, he's off. He's approaching the hydrant. He's got water on. I got 252.
Yep.
Ryan Murphy, he's set, ready to get busy on the target. At the bottom of the plate. That's our first place time right now, everybody.
Yep.
Danny Jackson putting the boys in the right spot right there. They all did their jobs. This is going to be good.
Central Iceland, 8.13. 8.13.
First place.
All right, big shot for Central Ice up there. Puts a little bit of
If you know
pressure on
17
West
your
Sayville.
programs, the Redskins from Bayshore.
If Bayshore wants to get back into this drill,
Got to start now.
they got to hit here. They've been running those last 3 contests as well as anybody, but you need some points leading into those to, allow you to play with everybody else. So this is a big shot for them here. And outside that 8-1, everything else is, I think anything's attainable here. I could see them running a 7.
What'd you have for the stick?
I had 252, which is a good number, but we've definitely seen numbers a lot deeper in previous drills. A 2-3 is probably going to put you in that high 7s range.
The target hit was the difference.
Pretty good target hit by Ryan Murphy
in
there.
the shot between CI and North Lyndhurst.
Definitely.
Target hit.
So Ryan Murphy on his birthday with a blap. Happy birthday with the blap there for Ryan. 8-13.
Yeah, I think they'll give him a cupcake tonight for his birthday. Yeah, nice hit there.
No sprinkles.
Well, depends on the final final tally.
Depends on the outcome, right?
All right, we'll give them sprinkles if they win.
All right, guys. Skin's going through their call off. As you said, they gotta
get
make some
busy
big
here.
noise here.
The mountain. Got to start.
All right. Redskins coming down the track at the hydrant. Skippy off. Good stick there. I got 239.
I'm at 40.
Best stick we've had. Nozzleman is set, and he gets the target.
Heavy 7 right there.
There's the target hit of the day.
Bayshore just opened their eyes.
Yeah.
They're back.
Welcome to the tournament.
Time for Bayshore, 7.85. 785.
Good looking run all around, fellas.
Yes, very nice. 240 at the stick.
I had 239, so that's about a 10th and a half better than CI. And they beat him by about 3/10. So the target hit was probably a little bit better for Bayshore. And that's not taking anything away from Ryan Murphy from CI's target hit, but Great job by Bayshore there. A time and a place, a shot they really needed. So as we go into our last four or so teams, Sat 785 is first place currently. CI's 813 is second. North Lindy's 839 is third. Copeg 841 is fourth. And Farmingville's 878 is fifth. So Farmingville maybe was hoping to get some points, and it's going to be a little bit tougher for them to accomplish that now. See if that 878 can hold for one. But Deer Park with 4 points on the line. Scored in 3 contests here. Let's see what they can do. All right, here we go with the Bucks. They're off. Break at the hydrant. Hydrant man is off. He had a nice approach, but he missed. He went down. Both the nozzle and the breaker man went down in the water here. Nozzle man's trying to get set as the water is coming down the street now. Little right, hits the target, hits us. That's going to be out of the money.
Time for Deer Park. 13.71. 13.71.
Deer Park came a little closer to target, too, at the back of the beach.
Number 19 on your programs. The gambler is from Hagerman.
All right, guys. Trackside here with Chris Coward of the Bayshore Redskins, throwing up the first 7 of the day. 785, Chris. You guys are struggling a little bit early in the day. Take us through that race.
Yeah, we only had 1 point. We thought we could have a little more after C-Hose. So we just came in. We ran our normal practice shot. Skippy did a great job pouring it on. Jimmy and Chris got busy up top, and he smacked the target first drop.
240 on the stick. Is that about what Skippy's been doing all year?
Yeah, he's always right around 240 in practice. He rarely ever misses, so we always got confidence he's going to hit it. And same thing up top. And now we just got to carry that into efficiency, and there's 15 points out there still to get. So,
you know, there's always a debate what's harder, the hydrant or the nozzle. I would have to imagine an anchorman thinks anchoring's the toughest.
I mean, if you watched our C-Hose run, I think hydrant's still pretty tough. He got off first step in water and went right on his butt, so I don't see too many nozzle men doing that.
All right, thanks, Chris. Nice shot.
All right, we got Hagerman on the line here. Trying to get on the board here today for the first time. Hagerman got the white flag. Just about ready to take off. We got that black beat truck with the flames across the hood. Looks pretty mean. Here they go. Sounds like it's breaking up a little bit. Hydrant man's off. Water on. 257. The beat truck stayed at the hydrant a little bit. It's going to be tough. And
break it.
He doesn't even get a swipe at the target. Breaker man wasn't where he needed to be. Nozzle man tried to break it himself and had some problems doing it.
Yeah, it was like a half-assed effort, guys, because the breaker was trying to reach back in there. I mean, for you breaker men out there, once you see your nozzle man going for it, just jump behind him.
16.58. 16.58.
So we got Selden come to the line.
On the line to be number 20 on your programs, the Slowpokes from Selden.
Like you guys said, that truck seemed to be breaking up again a little bit. We heard that in B ladder as well.
Yes.
All right, 878 still holding 5th place with 3 teams to go.
You got 3 to go, like you said. Selden, they can run an 8 for sure.
Absolutely.
East Farmingdale coming off 4 points with a 13.04 in COs, so you know they're feeling it right now. And West Savo's always a threat to run, not just an 8 but a 7. So
yeah,
it's not over yet.
If you're sitting with that 8.4, that 8.7, you're not feeling comfortable just yet.
Farmingville's the 8-7, and again, they got 10 points going into this, so they're looking to salvage something out of this. With again, they had a little problems on the top end, but they're hoping to steal a couple here.
Yeah, they'd love to hold on for that point, but 3 teams here that I'm sure would love to get into the points also. All right, we noticed in C-Hose during Selden's shot, they ran a lot at the hydrant. Let's see if there's any difference here. I think if he runs that far in B-Hose, it's going to be tough for them to run that mid-8 or better that they need.
But was he laying up at the hydrant to make sure he gets it onto water and hose to...
It's what we don't know, but, you know, definitely can't be that far back here and compete with the numbers we've seen so far.
And especially B-Hose.
All right, he's in a spot. He got to stop. He got it on. He didn't get... Ooh,
both the nozzle and breaker went down.
Both guys up top went down. Hydro Man put it on, but couldn't get around to get the stick. He had to pull himself back to get to the stick and then throw it.
He looked a little too upright to me, guys. Like he was, I don't know if it was too hot or he just got off standing up a little too straight. And you're right, he got it on.
Sheldon,
what is in
13.02. 13.02.
Wasn't in position for the stick.
Looked a little too warm, Lenny. I kind of think you're right.
Number 21 on your programs, the Hares from East Farmingdale.
And then at the top end here, as you guys said, both the nozzle man and breaker took a little tumble, but they both came out of it, got to the coupling, got the nozzle on.
Yeah, but I think
the Hydro Man soared and shut the water off too. So
absolutely, yeah.
You know, that's once it's on, it's on. Leave it on.
If he had hit at the hydrant, they weren't going to get it up top here. They wouldn't have had enough time.
No, but once he got settled at the hydrant and turned it on, he looked up. He probably saw those guys tumbling and shut it down a little bit. And actually, they had it. So again, I don't think, no matter what, I don't think they would beat in the 878. So.
All right, East Farmingdale. Can they pop another good shot here and build off that second place C-Hose shot?
Big 4 points for them. Makes them happy.
I'll be happier if they beat that. Well, definitely the 8-7, but even more happy you beat the 841 or 839. You're locked into a point. There's only one team left behind them. All right, can the Hares go back-to-back in the hose contests? 2 revs by the driver.
And here we go.
He takes off. It through the light. Long break. Hydro Man taking a couple extra steps. Misses on his first swipe. Nozzle Man goes by a little bit. Good recovery. He's got time to get himself set, but he's not really in a good position. Still gets a pretty good target hit, but not going to be in the money. So Farmingville gets another sigh of relief.
East Farmingdale, 9.92. 992. On the line will be number 22 on your programs, the Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
So West Sable leading the drill with 13 points. As we said, second place is the Bandits, who are hanging on to a point right now here in B-Hose. But, I mean, anybody that watches these tournaments knows this is a big event for West Sable. They can easily run a 7, and that 785, that's in their range for sure.
But listen, if they don't, Lenny, everything comes a lot tighter.
Oh, sure.
You have Central Islip sitting in second with 9, North Lindy sitting in third with 9. So it would be 13, 13, 12, 11. So if West Sable doesn't score here, we're going to have a 4 to 5 teams within 2 or 3 points of each other. But as you said, more than capable of running any of the numbers that we've seen in the top 5. Once again, 785, 813, 839, 841, and 878.
I got to believe they're looking for their clean practice run, and they'll be in the money for first or second.
So remember, C-Hose, Michael Mara hooked up, but missed the stick the first time, pulled it to second, which still was good enough for them to get 3 points.
I think he was over the top of it.
Yeah, like he came over the top of it.
Caught a little piece, as you said. Might have just touched the knob.
Maybe it's a short stick, Len.
I wouldn't know about that.
All right, that's why they put that other gate on. All right, to finish up the B-Hose contest, West Sable Flying Dutchman. Here they go. 2 revs by Frankie Miller. All right, they come down a little bit more in the middle of the street than most teams. In the break, Michael's off, stopping hard. He misses. All right, they're going to have a really tight drill going into the last 3 contests. Maybe just a little too tight for Michael there.
Well,
so just looking to try and finish the shot here.
Unfortunately for the Dutch, he got the stick that time, but he didn't have the coupling on.
Yeah, a little tight at the hydrant for West Sable.
Time for West Sable. 14.22, 14.22.
Actually, it took 2 shots at the nozzle end as well, so I don't know if that run would have been completed either way. So, or for a great time.
We have one tight drill at this moment.
Yeah, for overall race fans who maybe don't have a horse in the race, it's a good one. So if you're in the Riverhead area, we still have 3 races to go. A real tight tournament. It's not too hot out here today, and
beautiful day.
Yeah, so
for a change.
Stands are probably a little over 50% full, but there is room. So come on down and support the Ironman on Riverhead Ironman Day, as we heard earlier today.
So Bayshore is going to get 5 in first. CI is going to get 4 in second. North Lindy 3 in third. Copeg 2, fourth. And Farmingville holds on for 1 with that 878. Total points. We've got a 2-way tie in the top. First and second place. West Sable and CI with 13. North Lindenhurst in third, with 12. Farmingville next with 11. Then it jumps down to Copeg with 7. Bayshore with 6. And then below them, you got Lindenhurst 5. Deer Park, East Farmingdale 4. So 13, 13, 12, 11 at the top. There is a logjam.
Anybody's game at this point.
All
All right, wait, before we go to commercial, guys, we got a lot of action there. I was going to throw out a quick trivia question, give people a little time to think about it. So we all know if you go on the computer, you can look at track records. Rob, I know you have a list of the track records here at Riverhead. You've been putting that out to the people so they're aware of it. If you add up all the times for a specific track, in other words, 3-man, all the way through buckets, the Big 8, add up the times, which track that we still race on has the lowest
results of the B-Host contest.
Total time?
First place, 5 points, number 17, Bayshore. Second place, 4 points, number 16, Central Iceland. Third place, 3 points, number 14, North Lindenhurst. Fourth place, 2 points, number 9, Copeg. Fifth place, 1 point, number 6, Farmingville.
So again, if you
total points completion of 5 contests.
I gotcha.
Farmingville 11, Copeg 7, North Lindenhurst 12, Lindenhurst 5, Central Islip 13, Bayshore 6, Deer Park 4, East Farmingdale 4, West Sable 13. Don't forget to get your 50-50 raffle ticket, and also plenty of hamburgers, hot dogs, cold beer, cold soda, cold pop, and cold water, and other things for your enjoyment.
So again, just quick on that question. If you take the track records for a specific track, obviously we're in Riverhead today, so the best times ever run on this track, add all those times together, you get a cumulative number. Which track is number 1? Which track has the lowest cumulative time? And from there on in, second, third, and so on. I did the top 10 last night. We'll give it to you after this break. All yours, Fred.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage of Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
to be run
Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet.
And this from Kachog.
All right, we're back here at Riverhead. We'd like to thank the announcers for the line. We got Cutthroat coming up, already taken off. I don't have a clock on me, so that'll be helpful. Little miss up front. Robbie, you want to run the times after Mr. Rouse is done?
Yeah, I got it. Time for Kachog, 10.71, 10:71. Your attention, please, with the chairman of the Riverhead Local Committee. Please meet the official at the target. On the line to be number 6 on your programs, the Bandits from Farmingville.
Nobody got pushed out here, Chief. We're just filling in. Taking one contest here from Chief Noonan. The voice of racing.
Except he's out in the sun and we're under the tent.
Although he's got some sweet times here.
You know, you guys should at least introduce yourself. Let the people at home know who's bringing them the action.
Go ahead, Robbie.
Well, he kind of gave it away. Robbie Miller, Centralized Hobos. I'm joined by Patrick Murphy, also of Centralized Hobos.
Who's up on?
Should be Farmingville.
Farmingville's got the track, getting ready to call off. And they're off. Good start. Hydro Man's coming in. Water in the hose. Coming up. Nozzle Man set.
Oh, just under on that one.
Just under. A little low left. Low left.
Farmingville sitting with 11 points on the day.
Time for Farmingville, 10.73, 10:73. On the line to be number 7 on your programs, your host for today's tournament, the Ironman from Riverhead.
As Riverhead steps up to the line here, we're going to go over some times for efficiency for 2017. The fastest time so far, 9:04 at the county drill by the Hobos. State record 8:40. Chief Noonan gets credit for the times, unless, no, Chief Noonan? All right.
I've got the average first place time in the Riverhead drill is 9:07. That's over the last 10 years. It's 9:07, the average time to win efficiency. Track record, I believe it's 8:79.
Riverhead's got the track. I believe they're starting their call off. See if I can get you some stick times here.
You're joined now by Chris Murphy,
the legend,
Centralized Hobos.
What? Legend? Stop that. Can you guys hear me though?
Yeah, you're
yeah,
good.
I got
you're
you,
on.
Chris.
Riverhead starting off. Hydro Man coming in. Stick Man's a little bit behind him. It's going to be a slower stick time. Nozzle Man comes up. Good hit by the target.
I'll tell you what, he was really close to that nozzle.
Yes.
We're on a bad angle here, but he was maybe a foot away or so. I know the guys are standing right there ready to watch it.
We know a little bit about that.
Yeah, at this track.
Time for Riverhead, 9.70, 9:70.
That'll play.
That'll
today.
play. 9:70 with a delayed stick time there.
So
for the 9 on your programs, the Yellowbirds from Copac.
For those of you that are listening now, I pulled rank here and brought in two of my Central ISO buddies here because we never get a chance to do this kind of stuff. We figured we'd pick up a contest here at Riverhead. So that's why you have 3 randos on the radio right now.
Absolutely no experience with this.
And I'm sure everybody's miserable right now where they don't have the professionals.
Guys, just quick, Lenny, chime in here. 3 hobos calling efficiency. You better throw out some pointers to these other teams. I mean, the Hobos are the efficiency team for decades. I mean, give them some info.
There's a reason why we're not running the contest right now, Lenny.
Yes. Don't get old, don't gain weight, and don't suck.
Those would be the first 2 points, I think.
Twan has to be flipping right now that we're not throwing numbers out. Who's this, Copac?
Copac.
Copac, here we go. See if we can get you a stick time. Off on the line. Hydro Man's coming in. Got a 291 stick time.
I had 93.
Yeah,
Good
nice
man.
job. Comes up. Nozzle Man did a hell of a job holding that there.
Back
that
up
would've
man
kinda
kinda
tough.
knocked him over there.
As much as you do your firematic training at home, this is like the one
Time,
contest
Copaig.
where the backup man has to do
10.30.
actual firematic.
10:30. On the line to be number 14 on your programs, the Piston Knockers from North Riverhead.
Yeah, a lot of times, especially, you'll see Kevin Candido used to use a stat called in the box time, which was always a really valuable stat at Hempstead or at Merrick because of the speed of their water. But that number was first step into 25 feet before the nozzle line. And a lot of times, if your nozzle man is not a speedy guy, you might get that water, kind of like we saw there, before they actually were able to get that line totally straight. And that is the most firematic looking thing that we're doing, is when that guy's got a flowing nozzle line and a big pile of hose behind him, and that's what they had there. I think you also saw with the first coupling man, he seemed to be very left of the target. And a lot of times that hose tends to bunch up in that guy's feet
As
and that
they're
guy
coming
doesn't
over.
stretch
As they're
over to the
coming
right
over.
a little bit. Music has stopped, and we're looking at the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers. Go
I
ahead,
believe
Pat,
they
it's yours.
have
12 points
12
on
points
the
for the day. It's a big shot here for him.
That's second place.
Rob,
Second
you're
so
going to
far.
run stats for us over there while we're
Yeah,
playing?
I got you.
Dudley starting to call off here. Legendary call off. All right, lights tripped. Chief Connell coming in. He's on at a 315 stick. Setting up front. Nice setup up front. Nice hit.
Nice target hit.
Play.
Yeah, 9-2 I had.
That's a great number here.
Yep.
Here at Riverhead, they 9 flat is going to be like your floor number, I think, today.
Lindenhurst, 9.25. 9.25.
925 edges out.
Line up at number 15 on your
Riverhead.
programs, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
Very nice job what you were talking about before, Chris, with the first coupling there, guy with the hose coming over. You always talk about the whip. All right, and the backup man there, and I apologize for not knowing correct names here, did a very nice job controlling that whip because there was a kink, there were hose coming, and nozzle man never moved. And as a backup position, that's your number one priority, is get down the track and protect that whip. Robbie did it for years. I ran it a couple years.
Especially a guy like Kevin Ducky Fowler, who is a smaller dude. His ability in this contest is the speed, the ability to get down the street, but he also might struggle with a wild hose,
Sure.
something a little bit harder to control there. So he had a nice setup, nice and steady, beat the water to the nozzle line, which is always important, or at least helpful. But next up on the line, we have the Lindenhurst Snails. Go ahead, Pat.
Sorry, our good friend Justin Correa was texting us.
Oh,
Lindenhurst,
Shout out.
5 points on the day.
5 points on the day for Lindy. Track's theirs. Call off starting. It's a big shot for him. They can run.
Bones Maloney on the stick.
Coming into the hydrant.
Super vet.
Good stick time. I had 05.
05, that'll play.
Good setup. Tickled it on the bottom.
See, this is a team that goes oppo on the setup.
That's
Time for
Weird
Lindenhurst.
street style.
10.10. 10-10.
10-10, good enough for third so
On the
far.
line with number 16 on your programs, the Hobos from Central Islip.
Mentioned Lindenhurst here, and Lindenhurst had such a great day last week. Obviously, caught a couple breaks early in the speed contest as well. And I know they're coming into this drill thinking they're going to do the same thing again. And I know they've got that frustration right now because they're not having their day. And this is the telltale sign of that team that's ready to make the leap, is they're going to score 20 points
Your
one week.
attention, please.
We have an announcement.
We have a
Mr. Ralph.
green Ninja motorcycle blocking somebody in the south parking lot. Could you please go and move it so the gentleman can leave? He's been trying to leave for a couple of hours now. Please move your green Ninja motorcycle. Thank you.
All right, Hobos have the track. Billy Miller doing his traditional adapter setter-upping. I just verbed that.
After he yelled at everybody not to...
Stephen McCarroll with the call-off. Hobos set. Hobos have the track. We'll get you some time shortly. Same thing you were talking about, Chris, here with the smaller nozzle man with Brian. You know, the backup man is incredibly important here. All right, hobos are off the line. Ryan Murphy coming into the hydrant.
He's on.
A 293 stick.
It's a good number. Let's see what this
Right.
laydown is right
David
here.
with a laydown. Here comes.
That's in the mix.
It's a mix. I had a 19, but partial favorable thumbs.
Time for Central Islip. 9.37. 9:37.
I'd say favorable thumbs
I
there.
double clutched it. I know it.
17 on your programs. The Redskins from Bayshore.
9:37 is going to be second so far to North Lindenhurst 9:25. Bayshore taking a line with 6 points on the day.
6 points for the day, and very capable of putting up 21 for the day here on the last 3.
And again, we're talking about, I mean, the borderlines are generally Suffolk and Nassau, but this is a pump track. It's one that has had these flukes and flares of 12 flat and C hose once in a while. But generally, and we had it again today, I think 9 flat is just about the floor number here. So North Lindenhurst with the 925 is going to be a reasonably challenging number to get to. So we'll see what happens.
Like I said before, Bayshore very capable of taking 5, 5, and 5
And this
here.
are we allowed to be impartial on the radio? It's not like we're officials, right? Nice shot, guys.
You designed the radio. Do what you want.
I guess.
To me, too,
Yay,
Chris.
yay Central Islip. Okay.
To
All
me,
right,
too,
carry
Chris,
on.
this is a tough track to run efficiency because the hydrant is set into the track rather than off the track. It's very tight.
Yeah, well, that's the biggest penalty here is you're going to lose space for the guys to set up, which could cause some issues with tripping over hose, that kind of thing. The spacing of the hydroman, depending on how far he likes to go out, will always affect the guys going down the street. There's a lot of courses, Lindenhurst, West Sayville, that are very tight width-wise. But let's see what Bayshore can do. Go ahead, Pat.
All right, Bayshore on the line. Here they come. Get ready on the call-off. We have a broken light. Kyle coming into the hydrant. I got him. I got a 96 stick. Hose looks good so far. Good laydown. Nozzle man set.
Yeah, all
Good.
right.
I had 47.
Another Oppo.
Yeah.
Oppo with a little kink behind the backup, man. Little kink.
Time for Bayshore. 9.48. 9:48.
9:48 is going to be
number
third.
18 on your programs. The Bucks from Deer Park.
Just watching this run here by Bayshore, the one thing that jumps out to me is Kyle Coyne has been running that spot for Bayshore now for 10 years, maybe. Maybe even more. I don't know.
Probably since he came off the juniors 14 years ago.
Yeah, and I can't really remember when he wasn't running that spot. And we're not here to jinx anybody. We're here to recognize guys. That guy has always been money at
absolutely.
that spot. Even as he gets a little slower and a little wider, he always it didn't even look pretty this time, and it was still under 3 flat, which is pretty impressive.
We talking from experience? Is that
Yeah. I have a special spot in my heart for a little wider and slower hydroman, I guess. I don't know.
If I remember correctly, he also used to pull the handle himself, too.
Yes,
We'd
yeah.
have
They
to
used to
ask him
use
that
the
if he
extra
comes
guy.
down.
He definitely did. I remember that. Yep. That was when he was a little thinner and a little faster.
All right, Deer Park, 4 points for the day. I believe we have the call there. They have the track. Nice leisurely stroll by the chief. All right, we have a trip light. Hydroman coming in. Get your stick time. Looks like he came in over the top of the hydrant. Came in over the top of the hydrant.
You can see the frustration there on the face of Dominic Albanese and Derek Pollock. They're
Time for Deer Park. 13.55. 13:55.
I know these guys have been working their necks off, their butts off.
Number
I didn't want
19
to say
on your
butts, but-
programs. The Gamblers from Hagerman.
You have FCC clearance for that.
They've been working real hard, and I know last year, Labor Day, they come down, they run that 8-1 and B hose, and it feels like a recognizing moment for them and the hard work they've put in. And frustratingly, I think they haven't really seen that moment happen again so far in 2017, and I think you can see the frustration on their faces now.
Yeah, you love to see teams coming out and compete, but you love to see teams come out and compete and get better.
Yeah, and they're a better team right
Absolutely.
now, and that's
Without
I
a
think what's
doubt.
frustrating them is they know what they can do.
They know they can do it.
Yeah.
Sure, absolutely.
I think their biggest problem in prior years was practice. Their track on their north property is just, it's almost unusable. Now I believe that with East Farmingdale on Alder Avenue off of over the industrial park there in
Right.
West Babylon.
Speaking of hard-working young teams, here comes Hageman to the line. Coach Lou there with the call-off. Hydroman coming in. All right, we got Water and Hose, 311 stick. Looks straight so far.
Nice
Nozzle
leg.
man set up.
Do something. That could still be in the mix.
All right, 81. Top first, right? High.
Yeah, they might be the lucky dog, to quote Artie Suskin.
I'll have that in a second.
Time for Hagerman, 9.82. 9.82.
My thumbs don't lie, only for CI. Actually, who needs a watch?
On the line to be number 20 on your programs, the slow pokes from Selden.
So we're looking at
Is that
Go
fifth?
ahead, Rob.
925 North Lindenhurst, 937 Central Islip, 948 Bayshore, 970 Riverhead, 982 Hageman.
All right.
So that so far is fifth. 3 teams to go.
Selden getting set up here. A-Rock just gave him the course. Great job by the officials today. I don't think they get recognized as much as they should. Just my opinion. Awkward silence over the radio.
Oh, you're doing a great job.
Oh, thanks.
Keep it going.
I appreciate it. Selden starting.
In other news, we'll wait for Selden here.
All right, he's on.
Richie Robb hooking up in the back.
43 stick. Middle coupling guy a little bit behind.
Interesting stance, right? He was out and he was a little low and down. I wonder what the strategy is there.
Time for Selden, 10.66. 10.66.
You had interesting news
Line
coming in.
number 21 on your programs, the Hares from East Farmingdale.
No, actually, I'm waiting to see what Point Pleasant actually ran a 1938 in C-Hose, and I'm deeply, deeply disappointed that they didn't run a shot within a split second of breaking the New York State record. I think they need to try harder. Because if you didn't hear yet, they ran a 5:06 in B ladder and an 8:75 in C ladder. So
wow, fantastic!
Oh, I didn't hear C ladder.
I expect a 7.4 in B hose or don't come home. Point Pleasant.
You're
right?
welcome. I've been saying that in 3-man for years. 5'9", I don't come back, but they keep coming back. It's weird.
All right, here we go with the East Farmingdale Hares. Go ahead, Pat.
The Hares.
4 points today.
I believe the stick man calling them off, which cost me to miss the stick time. Water in the hose. Good lay so far. A little kink there behind the first two. It's up in the air. Wait for Mr. Rouse, and then we'll do a discussion.
Time for East Farmingdale, 10.80. 10.80.
All right, so the 982.
On the line to be number 22 on your programs, the Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
982 still holding on for fifth.
Lucky Doggin. So West Sable now stepping up to the line here, leading the tournament along with Central Islip with 13 points, North Lindy with 12, and Central Islip in second place for the race. So with no West Sable shot here, you're looking at a tie with Central Islip and North Lindy. But let's
with
see.
a shot, we're looking at a three-way tie going into the pub.
Depending on how the numbers play
Absolutely.
out. Just waiting to see the total points off the scoreboard.
13, 12.
12. Farmingville.
And pardon
11.
me, Farmingville with 11 in one of their best days in years. Copaig's
Absolutely.
trying to stay in the mix too.
Which is great to see.
Yep.
Great to see.
Well, in addition to, we just watched East Farmingdale come down, put their best shot up in efficiency, but they also ran 13:04 in C-Hose today.
C-Hose, without a doubt.
Which is right in the mix, especially on this track. 13s have scored on this track and at this tournament for a long time. And they have a lot to be proud of. I'm sure that those guys will be celebrating at the end of the day here, if you know what I'm saying.
And we will with them.
If we could, quick, just before West Sable takes off, I heard from Chief Brian D'Onofrio that he's running for Pat Garrett, who's in the hospital with an infection in his leg. So we wish Pat
him
all
the best.
best.
Absolutely.
Shout out to Pat. Hopefully he's listening, watching. And let's
Ryan
see.
Hugan in with the call off. Mikey Mara in. Stick time, 3:08. Hose out. Good
Billy.
setup. Nozzle man in.
Right in the
under.
mix.
That should be right in the mix.
I had 47.
Ooh. That's a pretty dang good Riverhead efficiency
for
day.
West Sable.
12-13.
9.45.
Oh!
9.45.
That's third place.
Edges out Bayshore,
Yep.
yes.
And
so you're looking at North Lindenhurst 925. first. Central Islip 937 is going to be second. That shot by West Sayville 945 is third place. Bayshore 948 will be fourth. And I believe it's going to be Riverhead 970 is going to be fifth.
All right, that was fun.
That was good. Great. Someone has to go run pump. I know.
Yeah. Well, thank you guys. Thanks for jumping in. We got a you've been requested, so
I'm just glad Lenny asked me to do this contest because this is really the only one I have any idea what I'm doing.
So I'll leave it at that. And
hey, just quick, while you guys have your headsets on, I threw a trivia question out there right before efficiency.
That's the man to ask right there.
Results.
Well, we got to listen to Rouse first.
I'm gonna phone one in.
5 points. Number 12, North Riverhead. Second place, 4 points. Number 16, Central Islip. Third place, 3 points. Number 22, West Sayville. Fourth place, 2 points. Number 17, Bayshore. Fifth place, 1 point. Number 7, Riverhead.
All right, trivia, go.
Go ahead. We're listening. I'm gonna phone a friend, and he's right there.
All right, guys. So quick. I asked before. We all know there's lists of track records. You know, for example, Riverhead from the Big 8, 3-man ride on 2 buckets. Add those times together for every track we still run on. What is the fastest cumulative time for the 8 races combined? Basically, what is the fastest track out there? First one's pretty easy. The other ones might surprise you a little bit.
Hempstead.
One guess of Hempstead. Anybody else?
I don't know, that 2001 state in Merrick was
pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, but like you're talking about
Attention, please.
track records.
There is a girl down to Southgate sending the 50-50. It's now over $632 to the winner. So get your 50-50. You can buy them down at the Southgate, the south end of the bleachers.
All right, so
what cumulative time is the fastest track?
Right, the Big 8 of track records.
I'm going to go with Hempstead as number 1 on the list as well. Just a safe bet, right?
Does it have to be a track we still race on?
Yeah.
What about the Albertson course?
Yeah, we're not talking Greenport or anything like that.
Okay, what was the equipment track record at?
Any other guesses before I start running through?
No, do it.
All right.
Down.
I'm gonna go with I'll throw one Suffolk County track out there, and I'm gonna go with Ridge just because we race there all the time.
Rob, anything?
I'm going with our track.
Okay,
get out.
So currently, and I think most would guess it, it is Hempstead. I mean, of course, we all know the great water over there. Total combined of 72.73. Next track is a surprise, and none of you have named it yet. Second place. It is about 3,500s behind. Hagerman.
Really?
Correct. Second best track we run on. Third best track is 1,200s behind Hagerman.
Riverhead.
Bingo. That's what got me doing this when I went on last night.
Robin's making hand gestures behind you going,
thanks,
right
Noonan.
Right here.
So
I have no idea what I'm talking about, but those guys are great.
I'm like,
Cheater.
wow,
Cheater.
these guys really study this garbage. All right, so how about fourth?
It's got to be Merrick, right? No.
Fourth is not Merrick. Fourth is CI, 73.45.
Wow.
Then it goes Ridge, 73.53. Merrick, 73.63. Main Transit, Hicksville, Deerfield, Lindy.
I would have thought Main Transit.
Denton Avenue's 11th, then Clayton, Patchogue, and I threw in some old ones, Patchogue, Oceanside, Woodmere. So.
Yeah.
That's it. So, again,
good trivia.
Looking at the times last night for here, and I realized how good they were, and realized Riverhead's third. But, yeah, Hagerman, a lot of people weren't getting that one.
We mentioned before, there was a couple years here where all of a sudden we were running speed and not running pump. And I asked around, generally pump's the place, this is the place to run pump, usually. It was something as simple as, like, the pressure was a little higher in the water tower, and so they had to close the valve a little more over here, and that's how they run the water over here. So all of a sudden it was a speed track that day, and it wasn't a pump track, and so maybe that's where you see Riverhead kind of come in the middle.
We've heard the water tower stories over the years. I'm no pump and hydraulics guy, so I couldn't tell you, but anyway, that's how it shakes out.
All right, we'll go to Fred for
Fred, let him do his commercials.
Fred.
Lenny, thanks for having me.
Thanks, guys.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Drill Teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative who offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season, or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com or stop by their open house July 20th and 21st.
Here's Cutchoke Panthers, guys.
The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a
nozzle man set. Low right.
The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability.
On here. There we go. Sorry, Len, we had the commercials going.
I got you. So Cutchoke coming down.
Cutchoke, 7.18. 7.18.
7.18. If he finds the flap there, Patrick,
Absolutely.
It's going to be a 6.
At low mid 6, yeah, 6.4, 6.5. He was low right on the initial. Setup was good. Nozzle man was in position. Guys were on the hose.
Yeah, they got water in the truck, water out.
See if I can see the stick back here. There we go. I got it.
We were unprepared for that shot.
We're new at this. Well, I'm new at this.
I'm new too.
All right.
Number 6
I'm
on
only a
your
couple hours
program,
on the job.
the Bandits from Farmingville.
I'm probably a couple minutes.
All right, we got Farmville sitting with
11 points, yeah. In the mix.
Yes, absolutely.
See if we can get a, what's the 17, 17, 16, 11?
Yeah.
See if they can get off on a nice smooth shot here.
All right, guys, I'll try and get you a stick time and some water out.
All right, going off the records we have here, we got Wes Sable with a 5:59 in 2009 as the track record.
That's a shot.
Absolutely. You ain't kidding.
All right, with 11 points, track's theirs. See what they can do here. Definitely in the mix for the top 5 here, which would be absolutely fantastic. The traditional lights flickering on the front of the B truck. Coming off the line.
There you go.
And they're off. All right, off the truck. Little delay on the stick. Nozzle man set, guys are behind him. Not bad.
Not bad at all.
162 open, 503 water out. That's going to be a solid 6, fellas.
Absolutely.
Time for Farmingville, 6.43.
Very nice.
6:43. On the line to be number 7 on your programs, the host for today's tournament, the Ironman from Riverhead.
I like the way they tackled that, guys. They
Absolutely.
were sure of themselves. That's a solid 6. Today I'm pretty sure that's going to score.
We talked before about teams putting in hard work, and you can see it in their attitude and the way they get off the trucks and the way they're approaching it. 11 points going in the pump with a 6-4. That's a good shot.
Yeah.
Heavy shot.
They're they're a good bunch of young kids.
Very nice job.
They're learning.
Lenny, what'd you have for the stick on that one?
162 open.
Yeah, I had 58.
Yeah.
And it looked like it could have went down a little quicker, I think, too.
Double clutched it on the way?
Yeah, that could be in the 1.415 range,
Yeah.
and now you're really talking.
Yeah, there's your 6-1, 6-2.
You got a good pump track here. Narrow. You got to work. The guys with the back of the truck have to work the hose. But if they do, you can run good numbers here.
We have the hosts coming up. Riverhead coming off, I believe, a 5th, right? Last contest? They get 5th?
Yes.
Coming off a 5th.
970 in efficiency, yes.
Ooh, officials are holding them up.
We got a yellow light.
We got Chief Miller on the track. Pointing to us like I have any idea what we're doing.
The light.
Oh, the light.
The light is yellow.
It's a courtesy light.
That's it. We don't need it.
It's all right. We got A-Rock out there, fellas. He'll handle it.
He'll figure it out.
He's directing traffic over here.
He is the man.
There we go. It's
Is
red.
that traffic delay before?
Yeah,
Was that,
it might be.
Might be? All
Might
right.
be from down there.
Anthony gets excited when he gets the trip to Target again and pump, so
Brings back memories.
he's out there having a grand old time.
Lenny, let me ask you. I stepped away before. What was the from the total points for the track, the fastest times?
Okay, yeah, we just ran through it. It was Hempstead, number 1. I'm sure a lot of people guessed that because of the hose times there.
Yep.
And it's not just BNC hose; it's efficiency as well, obviously there. Second would surprise a lot of people, I think, is Hagerman.
Really?
And third was right where you're standing, Riverhead. So that's the ones.
It's a good hose track,
Yep.
good pump track, good ladder track here.
I think I said, hang on, I'm pulling it up now. I think Central Islip was 4th, then Ridge, Merrick, Main Transit, Hicksville, Deerfield, Lindenhurst, and so on.
2001 states. The Merrick we ran like a 777. And we're high-fiving and fist pumping and came in 5th.
Yeah.
So we got a little delay with the clocks here. Yep. And some other stats I was talking to you guys about off the air. Again, talking about track records. The oldest track record that still stands, it happens to not be on a track that we run on, but in 1980, the Hempstead Flukes in motor pump in Woodmere, that number still stands at 611.
Woodmere.
So we are talking 37 years ago, I guess, and it still stands strong. So
obviously, I don't have to
hats
go
off
over
to
the fastest times of the year in this contest because that was a state record.
Yeah, without a doubt. That brought That actually moved Lindenhurst up on my list. They passed somebody picking up those 200s, and CI, you guys set the track record there in efficiency this year, I think. You dropped a few hundreds off of that, so those 400s combined bounced Lindenhurst over whoever they were behind. So
Right,
a little bit means a lot.
Got Riverhead, they got the track ready to go. Of course, I don't have a watch on me.
It's in your hand.
It's all right, I got it.
Yep, Lenny's on it. Truck's off the line. Moving in. We got a light trip. Hydra Man by himself. Setup's down there on top of him.
Looks like they've done that before here, huh, fellas?
Before. They could get it out a little faster.
Well, turning on himself at 217.
Yeah.
6.95.
Still ran a 6.
6.95. On the line will be number 9 on your programs. The Yellowbirds from Copac.
You talked, Lenny, about the importance of we talked about team efforts and things like that. You just had a 2-1 stick, 2-2 stick. You know, you get a stick guy and you knock that down, even a 1-6, a 1-5, and now you're in the 6-4, 6-3 range, and you're in the mix every week for points here.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, again, he's turning on himself 217. He didn't get water out till 552. So, you know, you should be able to take 7/8 tenths off that.
Yep. Copac is taken up to the line here. Chief Noonan left us with some good total point stats for the year. So Motor Pump is being won right now by West Sable with 10. Got North Lindian CI with 8. Bayshore Islip with 4. Hageman with 4. I will wait for the Ironmen to pass. Riverhead with 3. And Lindenhurst with 1. So going into Riverhead today, we got West Sable leading Motor Pump for total points for the year, up 2 on North Lindian CI. Let's see what other wisdom sheets they left us here. All right. Copac here. Copac with 7 points on the day. Definitely looking to come in the top 5.
Yeah, they can jump up in the mix here.
.643. Farmville still holding first.
Again, and even with Farmingville running the 6-4, it does put more pressure on the other teams that are behind to have to run a 6-3 and a 6-2, and it changes the game a little bit. All right, Copac's off the truck. We got a miss in the back.
Man went down.
I thought he scooped it, but not quite. He tried to scoop it there. When I say that, I mean the handle's going down as he's connected, and there's actually a little bit of water coming out, but
8.49, 8.49.
couldn't get it to go all the way on and stay.
Number 14 on your programs, the Pistonackers from North Lindenhurst.
187 when he did open it up, but to no avail.
All right, so coming into North Lindy here. North Lindy with 17. Co-leaders for the day. Big shot. 17, 17, 16, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice tight tournament.
With the 6-4 still up there, with 11 by Farmingville. Got to put up a shot.
Yeah.
Want to call it beforehand?
No.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
I'm not a traditionalist. The iconic red and white V truck.
I could tell you what I want.
498.
Yeah.
It's an iconic V truck on the track right there. What year?
71.
71. 5 state championships.
5 championships, sure.
Legendary 4 in a row. Hey, Roxley, keep talking. And a great song, by the way. All right. A-Rock's waving the flag. Track's there. 17 points. 6-4 on the board. With a team that has 11. So let's see what they can do here.
Motor Pump's been a race they've been able to master over the years.
Few changes.
Smooth and steady.
But they seem to be working.
Maybe not always the absolute top pump team out there, but always very competitive. That steadiness and consistency paying off for them big time.
All right, with 17 points, here they come. Right, they're off the truck. Water in the hose.
Water in the hose.
Vinny is set. Calm, cool. Nice run.
You got that right. That's a real 06.
Little low right.
For North Lindenhurst, 6.01. 601.
803.
On the line, number 15
Yeah.
on your
Oh, when
program.
he hit, missed.
The Snails from Lindenhurst.
What'd you have past?
584.
There you go. Little low right, I thought.
Yes.
Little low right.
151 on the stick and 466 water out.
4-6 out.
I thought he could have pumped an eyelash quicker. I'm not sure if that's by design. Just thought he waited just a split second.
To let him set.
Maybe.
Vinny don't need that.
Nah.
Vinny don't need that. He's good.
Yeah, again, I'm not sure if that's by design, but I thought he could have been pumping just an eyelash earlier.
But still, 601, first place right now.
As of
17
now.
points.
Yep.
Teams behind him chasing a number.
Put the number out. Come and get it.
Maybe they're slowly morphing into run and pump at Hempstead mode.
Hey.
Where there's some teams that, wait a tiny bit and before they
everyone
go
get set.
heavy into the pumping. So, and again, North Lindy's a team that put in many a year of practice out there at Hempstead and has done very well in their drills over the years. So,
But with the repave, it's all new bowl game now.
well, not the water.
Yeah, Disneyland. How many teams are out there at the Hempstead Invite? 35?
Yeah.
Are there still that many on the island?
I was waiting for somebody to say it.
There's a couple coming down.
35 would
Point Pleasant coming down on some ladder or what?
Point, Henrietta, they're all on their way down.
Come on down, Western. You're making it happen.
With those shots the Point ran today, why not?
Yeah.
Of course, Northern's invited as well, of course, and get a free shot on the newly paved Hempstead track.
You gotta.
I was going to throw the 35 number out there and see who caught on to that.
I don't know. Add up the teams that ran both counties. Was it 35? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
There might not even be that.
Is Lindenhurst coming off a second place finish last week? Emergency lights flashing. Off the truck. Hydrant Man is on.
They got water in the
Nozzle Man set. At the flap, but high.
Yep.
He scooped water at the hydrant as well.
He did too, right? It looked
166
like it.
open, yep. With 487 water out, but you got to hit it, guys. You're right, a little bit high.
A little high on the post,
Time
but high.
for Lindenhurst, 6.53. 653.
Sitting in third right now.
Third right now. 01,
Number 16 on your
43,
program.
53, 95.
Hobos from Central Iceland.
Farmingville's still sitting there at the 6-4.
Yes. That would be second place.
CI with 17 points. With the old man running hydrant.
Lenny, have you seen the shot of Point Pleasant Sea Run yet? Sea Ladder.
I have not. I heard it's out there to be viewed. I haven't seen it yet.
75. Nice
Heavy shot. Heavy shot. Would have been 5 today. It's 5 anyway.
I'm sure it's crazy exciting for them, but it's exciting for us too to hear that. I mean,
yes.
It's just, and again, I had so much joy last year watching them and Henrietta, Leighton B. Ladder throwing numbers up there. It just changes the whole game. Really does.
Again, it's the hard work, it's the dedication, it's the.
Yep. And then, again, they're fans that follow them for so long, and it's like you're really giving them something to go crazy about it.
Henrietta fans
That's
are
awesome.
they travel. They're like Steeler fans. Hobo's on the track.
Let's see what they can do.
The
shooting for a 601 or better.
Old man running hydrant. Hobo's wearing their green hobo shirts. For those that still have them, it's honoring Father Halpin's 15 years of passing today at the Riverhead tournament. They have the track.
There they go.
Billy Miller starting. 17 points. Off the truck.
Water in the hose.
Jake Deegan set up.
Couldn't see the. Now it's up.
His setup, he looked like he wasn't set with his leg. Lenny, can you see that?
Yeah,
he looked high, correct?
He went down and he kind of bounced and he started up high and he stayed high, guys. 160 open for the old man, as you call him.
7.46. 7.46. On the line to be number 17 on your programs. The Redskins from Bayshore.
At 467
Sorry,
water
that's
out.
now.
So if he finds the flap, that's a 5.
It did look like when he went down, he wasn't centered weight-wise.
He definitely had it way up in the air.
Right.
Now, do you guys, Patrick, do you guys just leave it on the ring or you lift it just an eyelash?
On ring, Billy hits a target.
Okay, so he doesn't have to lift it. He definitely had that one in the air. As you said, probably because he was off balance.
Off balance, up to the side.
And when your feet don't do everything you want there on the nozzle end, it gets your mind thinking way too much, that's for sure. Everything's got to be set just right for that nozzle man to put that water on the flap. Things can go wrong real quick in this race. So, Bayshore Redskins on the line. Again, doing a little research, and this is easy math, and most of you probably know, but I'll throw it out there. It's the 25th anniversary of their one and only state championship this year.
92 Main Transit.
So
Main
it's
Transit.
been a quarter century when
19 points?
Harry Penny, the birthday boy today, led a bunch of young bucks up there in Main Transit to their first and only championship.
14 out of ladders, 5 in efficiency.
I believe that's what it was. 1 in efficiency.
And again, I said before, going into efficiency, Bayshore capable of taking 15 out of 15 in the last 3. And they're sitting on the board with 8.
Yeah, I think they got a little bit of a change up in their bucket team without Mole today. So you might have a new guy on the ladder today, is what I'm hearing.
Good point.
But I mean, last week they took a first in buckets and dropped the bucket.
Dropped the bucket.
And still took a first by, I don't know, 7/10 or something.
22-4 or something.
Yeah. Nobody close to them, so, you know.
That's a low 21, high 20, and no one right now
I'm saying a 2-0.
Yeah, they're flirting with that 20 right there.
So we'll see how they attack it today, if they just slow it down just a little bit.
An absolutely iconic B-truck on the track.
Yes.
I keep telling them, when are you going to get a new one? Get rid of that old thing.
Never.
Oh, never. Never.
At some point, you're not going to get parts for it.
I'll buy it. That is a throwback. That truck on this track in Riverhead, it's like 1945 all over again. Bayshore coming up. Bayshore off the track. We got water in the hose.
Got water.
Nice smooth setup. Little pullback. Left.
Yep.
He stayed left, yep.
Little pullback when it looked like he was getting set.
Yeah, had a 169 open.
Time for Bayshore. 7.31. 7:31.
Only had 5 flat water out. Did you guys get water out?
I had 03.
Okay.
503.
That's not where it should be.
No.
Line to be number 18 on your programs. The Bucks from Deer Park.
Do you have CI's water out?
I forget now.
Yeah, I'm forgetting too. I thought I said 60 something. Yeah, because they should have been in the 5s with a hit.
Yeah.
The 60 something. What was that last time, guys? I missed it.
7:31.
Another good song. Well, you too?
Yeah.
All right.
Got a little CI guy over there on the radio.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh.
Good, Eric?
Good job, Eric. He has no idea what we're talking about.
Nah.
Just remember, he's got a junior tournament tomorrow.
Yeah, we should put it out there, guys, right? 12 noon tomorrow.
Hagerman.
In Hagerman. The junior drill teams will be competing. A couple teams going back and forth this year. Hagerman themselves looking real good this year, right?
Yes.
And you can see that reflected with the team up here.
Got to start somewhere. The
Louis.
Juniors are the future.
Louis has been keeping that intact for years.
Talk about a guy that must never be home.
Yeah, I know, seriously.
Coaching the juniors, coaching the seniors.
Hagerman got that C-truck sitting in the garage. Young team.
All right, we got Deer Park coming up.
4 points on the day.
4 on the day. Another team putting in the time, putting in the work. I hear a bunch of yelling, so I assume they're getting ready.
Yeah, 7-18 fifth right now, so
they can squeeze in.
They
there.
can slide
Absolutely.
in for sure. It's like only 3 teams left here.
Deer Park coming off the line. Track's theirs. Off the truck. Hydrant Man.
Got it on.
Got it on. Stick guy beat him there. That's the best target hit of the day.
Nice hit. 211 open though.
208. Looks like the
yeah,
stick
a
man
little
beat him.
slow on the stick.
553 water out.
Yeah.
So it's going to hurt them, but it still should be a 6.
It's a 6. I'm going to
It's
go
a 6.
680.
Time for
Making
Deer
it up.
Park.
I don't have a watch.
6.75.
Not bad.
675.
Was that 4th, I guess, guys?
4th, I think, sitting right now.
Let's take a look.
On the line to be number 19 on your programs. the Gamblers from Hagerman.
We got an 0-1. We got the 43, the 53, 75. Fourth place.
Fourth place right now?
Yep.
So 95 is a fifth right now.
If I'm correct.
And that is Riverhead hanging on with 1 point.
Smooth target. I think personally that was the best target hit of the day. Like you said, I had 208 water with the stick.
Yeah, they moved that stick time up a little better. They're going to get water through the hose, through the truck.
It almost looked like the suction guy got off and stopped.
Yeah.
That was a 1-2 hit. So pretty darn good for pump.
Yeah.
You can get it down around a second if you really lighten it up.
Hagerman with a 5 on the year, correct, right?
Yes.
Bridge?
Yes, they did.
98, 95,
I
something like
believe, yes. 592, 95. That was a very nice day in pump that day. Oh, we're losing paperwork here.
Oh, paperwork's going.
Oh, don't lose Rob's paperwork. Noonan is going to beat you
Yeah,
up.
Noonan's gonna go after someone.
He told me to watch it. I left you guys in charge back there. One thing to do. Come on.
I blame Chris.
He didn't trust you to leave his clipboard.
No, I don't think it's here. Here comes Hagerman. Off the truck. Ah, I missed in the back. Missed in the back. Truck's off. Not gonna finish.
No, they're not going to complete.
Hold up, gentlemen. You have overtime.
They would have needed a digital error to help them out there, but not going to happen. I think it's no time technically, right, for
not finishing?
Not completing, yeah. It's not overtime. Come on, Rouse, you're losing your edge.
All right, save the paperwork. Looks like we
down
have
to one team and one
team
contest.
left.
One team, one contest. I think you guys go in front.
Yeah.
After West Sable.
On the line to be number 22 on your programs, the Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
All right, so West Sable with 16 on the board right now.
Chasing that 601.
Chasing the 601, North Lindy with 17. And with a 545 in Lindenhurst, we know that's capable.
They can do it, absolutely. First place time puts it a tie going into buckets.
Little Bon Jovi for
Bon
everybody.
Jovi.
A-Rock's fist pumping. What drill's next week? What do we have?
Amityville Old Fashioned drill.
Old Fashioned is next week. Then the CI Invite.
CI big tournament.
Come on down to CI. Suffolk and Nassau. About 30 teams we're hoping. 1 o'clock start. Bring your VIP cards.
Chris Murphy.
Where is he? I just plugged it.
VIP cards.
Is he listening? Plug in the VIP cards.
$2 off.
I thought he was trying to help the hosts.
I am not allowed to comment on that one. $10 without a VIP card, 8 with. Come and support the hosts.
Good drill. Do we hit 30 teams that day?
I'll do I take the over?
Do we hit the
I don't know.
team 1 week before the Hempstead Invite?
Wouldn't it be great for the Hempstead Invite if a couple of the upstate teams came down?
You gotta. Why not? Why
You know, I'll
Why
bet.
wouldn't you?
Yeah, I'll bet some of them are considering it.
Drive down
I don't know if they have their own drills going on that
I'm not
weekend.
sure of.
That you'd have to check. Yeah, there might be some crossover.
A team now like Point Pleasant?
Absolutely. Put them on the track.
Henrietta?
New surface in Disneyland. All right, West
go.
Sable.
Big run right here.
16 points, a 601 on the board, chasing 17.
State record holders.
Track's theirs. Off the truck. Water in the hose.
A little delay on the pump.
Joey with a perfect setup. Nice maneuver.
I
had 603, but I think I was late.
At 595.
Stick could have been a little better, guys. I had 172.
I had 68.
Time for West Sable. 6.0 9-6-0-9.
All right, Joey Quenza, the largest nozzle man on the track.
Height-wise.
Yes, height-wise. Fair enough, and strength-wise.
You gotta be fair.
Reminds of running behind Jay all those years. Just an absolute ox. See him actually, when he put the nozzle down, position it as the water was coming through, just literally lifted it and moved it. Not many guys can do that. Waiting on move the equipment here. Move the going in the buckets. So 601, 609.
643.
6:53 then, Lindenhurst.
Yep.
And then the Deer Park, no, Hagerman. No, Deer Park's going to steal one. Deer Park at the 6:75. Yep.
Correct.
We'll let Rouse give it to you officially.
The official times.
And we got a nice little drill going into buckets. I see.
We have a 22, 20, 17.
14, yeah.
14.
Farmingville with 14.
Yeah.
That is terrific.
Breakout day for
Move
them.
the equipment.
We're drinking with them.
Yeah.
Results of the motor pump contest. First place, 5 points, number 14, North Riverhead.
Back first place.
Second place, 4 points, number 22, West Sable. Third place, 3 points, number 6, Farmingville. Fourth place, 2 points, number 15, Lindenhurst. Fifth place, 1 point, number 18, Deer Park. Total points with one contest
step away,
to
gentlemen.
go.
Good luck.
Farmingville, 14. Riverhead, 1. Copeg, 7. North Lindenhurst, 22. Lindenhurst, 7. Central Islip, 17. Bay Shore, 8. Deer Park, 5. East Farmingdale, 4. West Sable, 20.
Believe we're going to commercial here.
Do it up, Fred.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety solutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Drill Teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department, as well as David Clark headsets and sound off.
All right, ladies and gentlemen,
Signal
we're going
emergency
to
lights.
now for
IWT is your one-stop shop for custom engineered
is
radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry as a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs. We spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services, including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season, or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga glass cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga glass cutting kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com or stop by their open house July 20th and 21st and check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations. For small groups or large fire department events, start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State Drill Teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, high-ed boots, Protec, and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170.
All right, we're back here getting ready for buckets.
It's pretty tight, Pat. Pat Murphy. I'm Lenny Gombert, bringing the action to you live here from the Riverhead Drill.
The third string of the fourth string radio announcers. I'd like to thank for the hospitality. Lenny's leading me along here.
It's all right. I'm going to let you do the play-by-play.
I have no idea.
You're doing a fine job.
Thank you, sir. Kutchog on the line.
See if I can get some splits, a first bucket, and all that fun stuff.
Kutchog off. Running in. Looks like they're short-staffed. Got about 10 guys. And they're just getting set now.
Yeah, they got 4 bucket carries.
4 bucket carries.
The hoister brought one in. 1384 in the first dump. A for effort here.
Absolutely.
One guy taking 2 buckets
Double
there, Patrick.
buckets. That's a monster right there. And he held it. Held it with the one arm.
Hercules. Kutcho giving it everything they got. A lot of pride with those Panthers.
Absolutely. If Drew McCaffrey's listening, we're thinking about you, buddy.
Yep. Thumbs up for Drew.
One,
a lot of people thinking about you, Drew. And your Panthers are giving it everything they got.
'87. On the line to be number 6 on your programs, the Bandits from Farmingville.
I was waiting for the Bandits to go here. We got the average time from 7 to 16, courtesy of Matty Mara, 21:19. The track record is a 1987. By who? Lenny, go for it.
I'm going to guess New Hyde Park.
Great job, 1993. Fastest time for the year, 21:61.
That's the Bayshore Redskins.
That's the Bayshore Redskins.
I am on.
You are on. You're on fire today. I'll give you a total point for the contest, but we got Farmingville on the line here with 14 points. Chasing CI with 17. Potential to finish third and definite top 5.
Yeah, this is a race they've struggled with for a long time. Hopefully they've been working on it for their sake.
Dumper coming in. Dumper's on. 8.5, 5, bottom. They're set. Just pass them.
10:31.
Okay, smooth and steady. Bucket carries are bringing them in. Nice pace up the ladder.
I'm going to say they've been working on this race.
They look like they have. Keep going, keep going.
Hold it up.
Okay.
It's 28 and change. They didn't drop any, though, did they, Pat?
No,
They were supposed to be
drop.
losing a lot of water, and the pace wasn't
Time for
blazing,
Farmingville.
but steady.
2:08.52. 28:52.
I noticed they're clapping out there, Pat, so they're happy with that, too. Again, this is traditionally not a good race for the Bandits. So.
No.
On the line to be your host for tonight's tournament, number 7 on your program, the Ironman from Riverhead.
14 points on the board. They got a lot to smile about. Going into the contest here, we read it off last. Bayshore is leading total points in this contest for the year with 15. We got West Sable with 7, North Lundy with 6, Lindenhurst with 6, Islip with 5, Copeg and Hageman each with 1. So 15, 7, 6, 6. Bayshore leading. Riverhead's got the white flag, host for today's tournament.
And Riverhead running a little short on the line as well. Looks like 6 guys on the bucket line.
A little bit early on my watch there. Dumper in, top in. Little jam up top, but he's still set.
Yeah, he got around just in time. 10:76 first dump.
10:80. Anybody doubling up here?
Again, not a blazing pace, but it's steady. And when you're a guy short, there's no reason to go crazy fast because you're just going to have a low.
Finish the contest. Look like a couple of the buckets were a little light there.
So Riverhead
Time
representing
for
themselves
Riverhead.
well.
27.32. 27-32.
And they're happy about that. Again, representing themselves well. And again, pulling off another drill out here in Riverhead. And most of us think
On
of
the line will
Riverhead.
be number 9 on your programs. The Yellowbirds from Copaig.
A lot of us makes us think of Soupy.
Yeah.
Again, he was mentioned early in the day, Pat, and what he meant not just to Riverhead and their drill team and their fire department for the barriers he broke down, but I mean what he meant to racing and being a Suffolk County rep for so long, and just being there for everybody.
The sport of it. One of the legendary figures in the racing community, in the fire community. Copaig on the track with some nice
Love
shirts
them
like that.
shirts.
I love those.
I want one of them. I want one of them. I want one of Kutchug's racing jerseys.
Probably wouldn't
American
fit in
flags. Yeah, I hear ya.
All right, Copaig off. Of course, I wasn't paying attention. Smooth, set. Got to talk to the middle guy. He's got the wrong shirt on. Nice adjustment by the middle.
987 first.
Nice adjustment. He was a half a step up and was able to adjust himself mid-bucket. That's a nice move. Faster pace here. Bottom guy, all arm strength. Not really kicking with the legs. Oh, bucket carries.
Hold up!
That'll be a solid 24.
Great adjustment by the middleman.
Time for Copaig. 24.26. 24-26.
All right, so we got North Lindy on the line here.
On the line to be number 14 on your programs. The Pistonakers from North Lindenhurst.
You know, Pat, just quick, you mentioned it twice, a nice adjustment. Not an easy thing to do on the ladder. Explain that a little bit, what you were so impressed by that.
However they want to run the contest, if they want to go 5.5, 5, whatever their strategy might be. If you're not set, that throws the top guy off, and he must have been, it looked like a step up, and was able, with bucket in hand, to pass the bucket and step down to reset. And that was bucket 1, so the next 13 are going to be...
There aren't too many newbies being able to make that move. That is a tough move to make and
to
not
be middle
lose
of
anything.
the ladder with bucket to adjust.
And not affect anything.
North Lindy on the line, leading the drill with 22 points. Legendary call off right now. All right, here they go. In. Ducky's on, Vinny's on, Chris is on. Going to get set.
9:49 first.
9:38, but like I said, I missed the beginning. Nice and smooth. Ducky doing a nice job up top.
They got a drop.
One drop. Finish it. There's 12 teams. Looked like a second.
Took all of 13, I think.
13 with 2 drops.
Time for North Lindenhurst. 25.51. 25-51.
So that's going to make things real interesting as we go on. That's currently second.
That's
which, if it holds there, they'll be okay
number
for the
15
win.
on your programs.
But
the Snails from Lindenhurst.
there's a team right on the line now and a few others that are going to want to have something to say about that.
Would like to play spoiler.
Lindenhurst, after a big second finish last week, would like to be able to climb into the top 5 here.
Sitting on the board with 7, sure. Sitting on the board with 7. First place shot would give him 12.
So we're going to watch this right to the end, folks. Going to come down to the last team running, and Rob Scarangella rejoins
Rob's
us.
back on? All right.
Back on.
Here for the bucket contest, catching his breath.
No. All right, they're off. So far, good set. Nice set. First bucket going in.
9:17.
Yeah.
They are working
All
it.
right, 9-11.
Nice pace.
Nice pace. Very little water loss on. Slow and steady.
They're
Bottom
serious.
guy's working hard.
Hold it up.
Oh,
That's
very
going to
nice.
be first place, fellas.
Yep. Bottom guy worked hard there.
Time for Lindenhurst. 2-3.32. 23-32.
So with 7 points, if that holds, that'll give them
Line to be
12.
number
That puts him in the 5th.
16 on your program. The Hobos from Central
It'll
Iceland.
put them into 5th if it holds, and
it holds.
if Bayshore, who has 8, doesn't do better than them. And again, they do have a new guy on the ladder today, Bayshore. They've been the best bucket team thus far this year.
15 points for the year.
But a new guy on the ladder, so be something to watch.
But again, 23 on the board, missing 1. Go smooth, go steady.
Yeah.
Run that high 22.
Nice finish. Good. So Lindenhurst showing they can finish strong again. Did it last week and now this week. Here come the Skins.
We haven't done this in a while.
Excuse me, the Hobos.
CI has a fill-in here on the bottom. Stephen McCarroll is the pusher. Our pusher Gary is not here. First bucket in.
9:09.
9:06.
I had 10.
Best first bucket of the day at a better pace than Lindenhurst had. Stay clean.
11.
Open up.
21-81.
21-81.
That's what I got.
I got 78, so first place by far right there. Steven getting some shout-outs from the crowd. Steven the pusher.
21.74. 21-74.
So right now that would give them 22 points. That knocks North Lindy down to 3rd. Would give them 25 at this point.
On the line to be number 17 on your programs, the Redskins from
4th.
Bayshore.
Kopeg, Lindenhurst, and CI.
CI's going to be very happy with that run because Gary's been pushing for 15 years and had to leave for a wedding. So Steven did a heck of a job filling in there. Bayshore on the line, 15 total points for the year, but as we said earlier, we got Mole missing, right?
I could be wrong.
Some heavy numbers for Bayshore. Call off starting. And they're off. Frankie's got the track. Frankie's on.
Chris Coward filling in for Mole.
Very nice set. There you go.
9:28.
25.
Looks like they've slowed their pace a little bit.
Slowed the pace right along the back of the side of the ladder there.
Chris using his legs real well.
Pumping hard. Pumping hard.
Hold it up.
On 12. Not going to be enough for first.
22.
22 and change. But a nice
Time
job
for
filling in.
Bayshore. 22.30. 22-30.
A real good run.
Very nice shot. Very nice. Like you said, they're smooth, steady, along the rail.
Yep, they knew what they had there. And Chris Coward being the new guy, but being the guy that basically set the pace, used his legs really well. He kept it clean.
Number 18 on your programs, the Bucks from Deer Park.
And, you know, again, with a new guy, changing the pace that you normally run with, the other guys have to adjust. They can't start whipping them up and then getting down too soon, and it just throws everything off. So, nice job of adjusting by the other guys on the ladder.
Very nice run.
So, Deer Park on the line, they got 5 points. Don't think they can climb into the top 5, but they'd like to have a nice finish here.
Finish strong. They have the track. Arch is set. Being called off. And they're off. Coming in, dumpers on. First, second, third, set.
10:30, first dump.
All arms on the gentleman on the bottom. All arms there. Bucket carriers weren't able to continue with the bucket pace.
Hold it up.
That looked like a lot of work right there, fellas.
Yeah, they were pumping.
They were over 30, over 31.
31.
Time for Deer Park. 30.86. 30.86. On the line to be number 19 on your programs, the Gamblers from Hagerman.
You know, in the bucket contest, everybody looks at, you know, the glory spots, the guys on the ladder, and the bucket, the dumper, and everything. But you need the bucket carriers. And you're in a situation like that where, you know, you could talk about pace all you want from the bottom guy or first bucket in. You have to have the buckets.
Full buckets.
Full
there.
buckets.
They have to be there.
You know, push 15, push 16 until they say stop. Louis calling them off. Hageman coming in. Dumpers on. Smooth set. Nice pick. Oh, again, there was that adjustment.
Yep.
There was that adjustment.
10:34 first dump.
Yep. Again, for the bottom guy to be able to pick the bucket, adjust, and get set, that's asking a lot.
The middle guy's a little behind. Well, he's back on now, but he was catching a couple. This has got to be the
4, 3, 1, 2.
Hold it up.
He's on 3.5, but he's working hard.
This is the race, and I saw it with North Babylon this year too. When you have a lot of young guys and new guys, this is the hardest one to get everybody in sync with the young guys, new guys.
.02, 29.02.
Well, there it goes.
Last team.
All right, so right now, North Lindy, who's leading the tournament with 22, is sitting in 5th.
Jack, this is the one we've been looking for.
So that would
On
give
the
them
line,
23.
number 22 on your programs. The Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
So West Sable wants to catch them. They've got a score, which would knock North Lindy out. So West Sable needs at least a third right now.
Because a fourth would bump them, and then we'd have a tie.
And third place right now, I believe, is 23-32.
So Lenny, if we're looking for the win. West Sable for a fourth, we're looking at a three-way tie for first.
Yes.
There's some numbers.
Where
have we talked about ties before?
We have.
Where's Twan?
That's a good point, yeah.
So a fourth place finish here, which is a three-way tie for 22. Hi, Chris.
I mean, this is the team if you want somebody with the tournament on the line to put a shot up.
Yep.
And 23-32 is in their wheelhouse.
32 is the 23-32 is the time?
Yep, third place, Lindenhurst.
Ryan Hugan with the call off. Billy coming in. Danny, Joey, Ryan. Set. Ryan set. First bucket up.
9:15.
8:97.
Nice pace.
Very nice pace.
They're going to get it.
12.
Wow.
22-25.
Yes, exactly what I was. So they will continue their reign with victories in every drill they run this year.
22.15. 22-15.
Nice way to finish. Hats off to the state
Very
champions
nice job,
and every drill champ that they've run in this year. So West Sable pulls it out, the last team to run in buckets. It's kind of like watching NASCAR and somebody makes the pass on the last lap, and it's just like, okay.
All right, well. That's what, 5 in a row?
Yep.
Move the equipment.
Drops us to second. I believe you to third. No, you tie us for second.
Tie. 23, 22, 22.
Got CI and North Lindy with 22.
Results of the buckets contest.
Sable,
First place, 5 points. Number 16, Central Islip. Second place, 4 points. Number 22, West Sable. Third place, 3 points. Number 17, Bayshore. Fourth place, 2 points. Number 15, Lindenhurst. And fifth place, 1 point. Number 9, Copeg.
There it is.
Mr. Rouse with the final call-off. Oh, I found my glasses.
Oh, look, there
I was looking for these. Not that anybody on the radios who's listening right now needs to know that, but I had lost my glasses.
And they have been found.
And they have been found.
Total points for the day.
Here we go.
In fifth place, with 11 points, the Bayshore Redskins.
Farmingville? Fourth?
In fourth place, with 14 points, the Farmingville Bandits.
Very good.
Bandits in the house.
A tie with 22 points each. The second, third place, they'll flip for the trophies. The North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers and the Central Islip Hobos. And in first place, with 24 points, and the winners of the 2017 Riverhead Invitational, the West Sable Flying Dutchman!
Well, there you have it.
Thank you all. Be safe going home. See you next week in Amityville.
Mr. Rouse has concluded 5 in a row for West Sable, but I'd like to throw a special congratulations out there to Farmingville. I think that's absolutely fantastic.
Farmingville top 5, fourth place today in a
major
invite.
Major invite. Lenny, when was the last time we think that happened?
Farmingville, I mean, you know, town of Brookhaven. Really I don't consider that a
major invite drill.
I don't know that it has happened.
That's fantastic for them.
It was a long time ago, and
congratulations
it didn't happen a lot.
to them. I'd like to also thank you for the hospitality, letting me hop on here.
Hey, it's not a matter of letting. We needed some help, and you guys came through. Thank you for helping out. Thanks you, Fred, for always working hard behind the board
Working the
there.
scene, the switchboard behind.
Rob Noonan was here with us, helping out.
Yeah, Kevin Candido was on.
Kevin Candido was on earlier.
Robbie Miller, Chris Murphy.
We always make it work here. Again, thank you to the Riverhead Fire Department for putting on another successful drill and using this great facility. I mean, you got to think about it, guys. There's not too many facilities left out there, and Riverhead's able to keep us coming out here. Some people complain about the ride, and us guys are all Suffolk guys.
Now we got crab sauce.
Crab sauce.
I thought you said you had crabs. It makes me nervous.
That's for another radio station.
But just a couple of announcements then. I guess Amityville's got a drill next week.
Zach Bernstein Memorial.
2 weeks in Central Islip, and the Wildcat Association will have the Survivor Pool.
There we go.
Lists and sheets or whatever, so you can start making your picks for that.
Tommy
Drywa is going to be the recipient of half of the proceeds, as will the winner of the pool. Again, we keep nothing; we give it all away. So please play and play often. And again, one more time, happy birthday to Harry Penny.
Harry the Hat.
79 years old, Harry.
Harry Penny and Ryan Murphy, if he's listening.
Ryan Murphy,
Ryan
Murphy.
And Ryan
Harry's
Murphy.
got him by a couple of decades.
Harry, if you're listening, happy birthday,
Happy
bud.
birthday.
All right, so that's it. Everybody get home safe. Have a great night.